Hello everyone, welcome to my channel. Today we are going to create this responsive portfolio website using HTML, CSS and JavaScript. The source code is available in the description. If you like the content, please do like, share and subscribe. And let me know in the comment section for the next project that I should work on or any suggestions that you want to tell me. So let's go from the first section. In the home section, you can see I have added the social media icons as well as GitHub and Twitter. Then we have the contact button. You can see the hover effect on the contact button. You can also see the hover effect on the nav bar. You can see contact me and the button for light mode and dark mode. So I'm changing for light and dark mode. Then you can see the smooth animation effect, scrolling effect. Then we have the download CV button. Next, in the skills section, you can see I have added button effect. You can see, and when you open one, the other one will process automatically. Then we have the service section. In the services section, you can see web designer, UI designer, branding designer, and you can see this also with close on box model effect as we click on the service that we want to know more about. You can see. Next, we have the portfolio section. You can see the demo button. You can see the swiper function using the swiper.js library. Then we have the testimonial section. You can see the testimonials by some of my clients. Next, we have the contact section. You can see the smooth animation, and I have used the type function in the email and the form elements. You can see the hover effect on the button. Then you see similar social media icons, quick links, and top bar button. We will go back to the first page. Then we can go to the. You can also have this website in the dark mode. You can see social media icon. You can see the hover effect. The entire website in the dark mode. You can see the smooth animation and transition effect. Swiper.css file, swiper.js is used in this website design. This website is totally responsive. That is also available in the mobile version. Let me show you the desktop version. Now let's go through the mobile version. You can see the mobile version. The smooth transition effect and the navbar is available in the below. You can see you can move from one section to another section. It gives a very professional app view to your website, and it is also available in dark mode. So the source code is available in the description. If you like the content, please do like, share and subscribe. Definitely try to build this project. Thank you. Hello everyone. Now let's go through it line by line code. So right now we are in the index.html file. Let me show you the portfolio that we are going to design. This is the portfolio that we are going to design. You can see this is the first section, about section. Then we have the portfolio skills section, services, skills and contact. So this entire website we are going to build. This website also has the light and dark mode. That is the reason you can see change in, this is the dark mode, this is the light mode. So now let's go through line by line code. So right now we are in the head section. You can see the meta tags. Then we have the link element to link the uni icons with our index.html file. Then we have another link link tag for using swiper.css. Then we have another link tag used for link styles.css main styles file. You can see this is the main styles CSS. Then we have the title, that is responsive portfolio. Then we have another link tag to have the scroll, that is AOS animation. This will be used for the animation, that animation effect. You can see the scrolling animation effect will be performed by using this AOS. So we are going to link that to our index.html file. So next we go to the body section. In the body section, right now we are in the header section. You can see header, then we have nav, then we have an anchor tag to have the heading, that is art. Then we have a div, nav menu div. Then we have unordered list, ul unordered list. Then we have list item with anchor tag. In that we have an icon, that is I tag for your bringing on or to link a state icon, that is your uni icon that we have linked previously. So for the home, about, skills, services, portfolio, and contact me buttons. Then we have another I tag for nav close, that is times button, nav close button. Then we have another div with nav buttons, that is one div is for the moon change. You can see here this moon, this sun symbol, it will be there in the moon symbol in the dark mode. So that is linked here using the I tag. Then we have another div, that is nav tag toggle, that is UI apps links. You can see this in the mobile version. So let's go through the CSS file section by section. So now let's go to the header section. First we'll go through the default values that I have written. So first we are going to import the Google fonts using import URL. Then we have the root element. So whatever the values that you want to use in the entire website, you don't want to mention everywhere, you don't want to write them, but by using var element uh, you want to add those values to those particular sections. Then you will use root. In this root you will mention all the values, like I mentioned header height, hue color, first color, border colors, then text color, then body fonts, then font sizes, all the font sizes that I'm going to use in this website. Then I have the margin bottom values. Then I have z index values also. So all these values are that you don't have to mention again, you don't have to write all the values again. You can just mention it here, and then you can just call them by using var. Let me show you an example. You can see here color var title color. So by using in such a way you can call these values. The one of the best reasons is that you can change at one place, and the entire places there wherever you used, like you want to change the first color. So if you change the value here itself, then the entire places, entire sections where I've used those all values will be changed. So you don't have to go through each and every section and change those values. So next we have font sizes for large devices. You can see that for desktop versions we want the the font text that we want to be in larger size. For the mobile versions we want them to be in the smaller size, so that we want them to be respected towards the size of the device that we are holding, that we are using. So for the larger devices we want the font values to be bigger, so we are increasing those values, and we are using at the media screen, so that only at the particular 968 minimum width only these font values will apply to them. This is how you use responsiveness to the websites. Next we have body dark theme. So this body dark theme is that let me explain you here itself. So you can see here a sun button at the end, contact me beside. So whenever you click on that button, so what will happen is that let's go to the main CS JavaScript also, so that I can explain you all. Just 1 second. Then what this one? Dark theme. So you can see that whenever I click on that button, theme button is the ID that I've given to it. You can see here theme button ID I have given. So whenever I click on that button, so what it will do means it will first create a constant, that is theme button, and we have two constants as dark theme and icon theme, and we are going to check the local storage of your personal computer that you are using. It may be personal computer, it may be laptop that you are using. First it will check what theme is applied onto your device. So that is for example, if you think I'm in the light mode right now, then it will showcase that that will have a capture that the data that is there in the local storage will be there. It was used in the light mode, so it will be in the light mode. Then what it will do means it will get the body dot classes that contain, so it will add those values. If you click on the moon button, you will add the dark theme. So the dark theme values, what are those values? Dark theme has some values that has been set. Those values are present in the styles.css and those values are here. So that is, whenever you click on this body.dark theme button, then these values will apply to the entire website. That is, the colors will change. That is, first color, title color, these all colors will change and you will get a dark theme. And next, you can see the button dark and light theme. You can see now buttons display flex align item center. It is for this only. For these buttons we are applying the values. You can see here, then we will apply the change. But if we validate if the user previously chose a topic, this section what it will do means, for suppose you have taken the dark theme and then you have refreshed it, but you can see that it will still stay in the dark theme itself. That is stored in your local storage itself. That is what is the previous theme that is available. It will check and it will validate if user have already checked. So if the user is already chosen the dark theme, it will keep it in the dark theme. Then we have add. So you can see whenever you click on the dark theme button, then you that is, if you click on the moon button, you will get the dark theme added to the class list. You can see body dot class list. So what it will do means it will add these values. It will add these values to the body entire body of the index.html file. Next, so by clicking on the sun button, we can come back to the normal stage. This is done here. This is the entire code. So next we can go to the CSS. Next we can change theme over. Next we have the base. These are the default values that we have to the website. As box sizing is border box, padding, margin. Then HTML scroll behavior smooth is that you have to mention it because it gives a very smooth scrolling effect to the entire HTML. Then we have body. For the body we have margin, font family is given, font size is given, background color is white color. You can see the color of the text is text color. So let me explain you by showing you. So one second. Home section. So here we are in the home section. You can see entire border is in the white color. Then for the h1, h2, h3 elements we are adding color and font weight. For UL list style is none, means that for basic default values are already given to the another list. So we are removing all the style elements by using list style equal to none. And similarly to that, we are also having default values for the anchor tag. So we are removing those values by using the text decoration as none. For image we are giving max width is equal to 100%, height is auto. These are all the default values. So there are values that we want to continuously use in the website, that is section. So section has similar padding values. Here we are using 2rem, 0 and 4rem. Then we have section title. For each and every section we are going to use the same values, so we are reusing them here. Font size and color is same. Then we have section subtitle, displays block, font size, margin bottom is taken. Then text align is center for both margin title and subtitle. You can see this. Let me show you. You can see the heading and the subheading. So section title and section subtitle both are at the center, aligned exactly at the center. Next we have the layer, that is container. Container max width is 758, margin left is margin left, margin right, then grid is display. Then we have gap is 1.5 header. For the header we want width is equal to 100%, position is fixed, it is fixed at top, and z index is highest z index is given. Border color is background color is exactly same as the body color, so that whenever we move back to the dark version, the entire header also will turn into black color. Next we have the nav bar. Here you can see nav maximum width is 968 pixel, height is taken, display flex, justify content, space between. So the reason to use space between is that so you can see this is the logo and this entire nav bar along with the tag, these all are comes under one div. So we are aligning both of them by using the spaces added between them. So you can see here that is given here, that is justify content, space between, align item center. Next we have nav logo and nav toggle, color and font weight is given. Then we have, whenever we hover onto the nav logo, you can see the color change in the color will change. You can also see here the blue color in the home tag. It is similar to this also. Whenever you hover onto that one, it will change into blue color. Next we have nav toggle, cursor pointer, hover, same effect. And for the mobile version, this is for the mobile version, that whenever in the mobile version we won't have space like in the desktop version. We don't have this much amount of space. We'll only have small space. That is because the screen size of the mobile is very small. So what we will do means we will use as position is fixed, and we're gonna move that move that entire nav bar towards bottom side. You can see bottom minus 100, so it will move out of the entire phone screen. It go entirely below, and width is 100%, so it will go out of it. So what we're gonna do is that, the reason to do is that whenever we in the mobile version we will going to place a menu icon. So that menu icon will, whenever we click on that menu icon, the value that is gone minus 100, so bottom value becomes 0, then automatically the entire nav bar will display above, that is the screen, above the screen it will display. So for that only we are using this. So then we have nav list is given as grid template column, repeat 3. So you can see this is applicable in the, you can see that it will be applicable in the mobile version. Then we have nav link is given as display flex, flex direction is column, align item center, font size is given to them. Next we have nav link hover. So whenever we hover onto the nav items, you can see it will get a color of blue. Next we have nav icon, font size is given to that. Next we have nav close, that is position is absolute, right is 1.3, bottom is 0.5 m, font size and cursor pointer is given to it. Next whenever we hover onto nav close button, you can see the color will change. This it will be applicable in the mobile version, you cannot see in the desktop version. Next we have show menu, this is the one I have told you about. So it will go minus 100, right? So it will go out of it. So whenever you click on the menu icon, then we will get bottom equal to 0 will apply to the website. Then it will display the entire nav bar. Next we have active link. That is whenever we in the active link, you can see it will continuously glow in the blue color. For that we are using color equal to var. Next we have scroll header, that is box shadow. Next we can go to the home section. Let's go to the home section. In the main home section, you can see we have a div. We are using data avers fade left, which is avers animation. So what will happen is that this entire section will fade from left side, and it will display in the main section. So we have home content, we are applying grid to it, and we have social icons towards the edge. Then we have the fade right, that is profile image. Next we have another div for home data, that is name. Hi, I am Aviram. Then h3 element for another to add class and auto input. Auto input is nothing but we are going to use JavaScript library for that. So continuously it will change the value. You can see here. Let me show you once. You can see this is the one. So what we are going to do is just we are creating a variable that is typed auto input. So auto input is a tag that ID we have used over there. So class we have used over there. So what we are going to do is that a web developer, a YouTube, a student, a UX designer will showcase one after the another in the typed format. That is one letter it will display. So the back speed is 100, so it will display and it will move back. Then the new word will come, then it will display and it will move back. That is continuously it will loop will turn. This is used by script, that is AOS script we are using here. Next we can see home data, then we have paragraph tag, then we have anchor tag for contact me button. You can go to the CSS file. That is home container, we are using gap equal to 1. You can see the gap between here, this gap is nothing but 1 rem. Next we have home content, grid template is 0.5 fr 3 fr. You can see entire home content we are dividing into 3 parts. One is this one, that is social media icons. Then we have the data, home data, then we have the image. Next you can see padding top is 3.5 rem, align items to center. Then we have home social icons. We are using display grid, template column, max content. When using row gap is 1 rem. So here we are using this so that it will be aligned one after the another, like this. You can see here in the image. Then we have home social icon. Font size is given, color is given to it. Then we have home cycle so whenever you hover on it, the color will change and the transition effect will take. So what will happen is that whenever you hover onto this button, it will move upside. You can say translate y. So translate y minus 0.25 rem. So it will move upwards. Minus means negative. So it will move upside. Next we have home blob, width is equal to 200 pixel, fill equal to next we have home data, grid column is 1 by 3. You can see 1, 2 and 3. Then we have home title. We have given the values, font size, similar values, font size, color, font weight and margin bottom. You can see margin bottom also. After the title we have small gap, that is nothing but the margin bottom that we have provided. In home description we have margin bottom given to that also. Then home scroll button. Next we have the scroll name, scroll arrow. You can see these all values will come here in the button for the button. Next we have the button element. For the button element we are using inline block. Background color is given, color, padding, border radius and font radius. You can see the border radius is minus 0.5 rem. So that 0.5 rem is nothing but the curve at the edges. That curve is done by border radius. Next we have button hover effect. The background color will change. Next we have button icon. The icon, for the icon also you can see the icon, the small arrow icon. Then button white. Then we have button white hover effect, and we have button flex. So display inline, align items is center. Next we have button small, padding equal to 0.75 rem. This button small is for the mobile version. Button link is given. Then we have button link hover effect. That is whenever you hover onto it, we can get a background color is transparent and color will be first color. Then we can go to the about section. So in the about section you can see we have h2, that is section title, section subtitle. We have already gone through it. So these two values are already mentioned. So next we can go to the next one is div section. We using fade left. So it from the left side will fade into the inside the website. You have a div that is about data div. In that we have the paragraph tag for the description, and we are giving a small information, that is how many years of experience, how many projects have completed and how many clients have done by using span element. You can see span is all the tags that you are going to use, that we have used. Then we have another div for button, that is to download CV. So we can go to the CSS here. You can see about image width equal to 200 pixel, border radius is 0.5 rem. So let me show you the image so that you can understand it while we go through it. You can see this is the image, and you can see border curve, small curves at the edges. That curve is nothing but the border radius. And we have description, text align is center, margin bottom is given to it. Then we have about info, display flex, and justify content is space evenly. You can see this is the one. You can see 5 years of experience. Then we have gap, then 100 plus the gap 75. So these are aligned at equal spaces. That is given here, that the code. Then we have info title, then info name. For that we are giving values, info title and info name. We have block, display block, text align is center. Then we have about button, display flex, justify content is center. You can see it is aligned at the center. Next we have skills section. Let's go to the skills section. The skills section, you can see the same first two elements, that is h2 and span element. We are having section title, section subtitle. So these values, skills and my tech knowledge will be added exactly at the center. You can see here skill section. So both section title and section subtitle added at the center. Then we have skill set, that is display flex, justify content is space between. First let's go to the HTML file. So first skill we are gonna have is that skill 1. Here I am adding using div for skills header, skills enter content. Then I am using div for skills header. And first we are gonna add an UI element, that is, you can see here. You can see this element, the icon. Then I have another div to have h1 element for the name, that is front-end developer, and span element for more than 4 years. Then I have another tag for arrow for angle down button. You can see here, you can see this icon. Next, the similar one is repeated again. So I will explain you one skill set so that you can be able to understand it perfectly. Then I have skills list, skills data, skills titles. In the first skills title div, we have h3 element for the title HTML and a span element to mention our proficiency, that is 95%. Then skills bar to mention the skills percentage, you are using here skills bar, and by using the CSS we are going to do it so that we can fill this value here. You can see the bar element. Then in the similar way we're going to copy the data, skill data. Then I'm going to use CSS and for JavaScript and for React. Then for the similar one we're going to copy this entire code, this skill set 1 code, and we're going to paste it again. Now we are going to use it as backend developer, and for more then we're going to add the same skill list to it, so that entire code is copied again. So there is no changes, the similar code is dumped again for the next second section, that is for the backend developer. So let's go through the code. Next we have skill set is displays flex, justify content is space between. So let me uh, okay. Now where we are, yes, we have skill header, displays flex, align items is center, margin bottom is value specified, then cursor is pointer. You can see skills icon, skills arrow. You can see both one, that is this icons and the arrow buttons. You can see both arrow buttons. For them we are adding font size and color. Next, for the skill title we are adding font style. For skill subtitle we are adding font size and color. Then margin left for the arrow icon. Transition is 4 seconds. Then we have skills list, for which we are adding row gap is 1.5 rem and padding left is 2.7 rem. So what will happen is that the gap between each and every skill is added here. That is row gap is 1.5 rem. Then we have titles, displays flex, justify content space between. So each and every one, every skill will have equally spaced between them. That is done here. Then we have for the skills name we are adding the font size and font weight. For skills bar, this is how we are gonna add the bar effect to it. We are gonna mention the percentage. Height is equal to 5 pixel. Border radius is 25 rem. 0.25 rem. You can see the curvature, the circular one. Then we have skills bar. Background color is we are adding the skills bar. For skills percentage we are using displays block. Background color is given to it. And for each and every skill section I have mentioned here, that you can see show you here. Here we are having a div with a span element, a skills percentage and skills HTML. We are not mentioning any value because this value will come from here. You can see skills.html width is 95%, so that width is nothing but this blue color line. You can see that is how we are gonna mention the bar effect to mention how much percentage of proficiency we have in particular skill. So this is the code that for each and every section. Skills Python. Then we have skills close, skills list, that is height is 0, overflow is hidden. So whenever you click on this front-end developer button, this arrow will come up and the entire list of skills will down. So whenever you click it again, then entire list will be hidden. So that is the reason we are using overflow is hidden. So all list will disappear. Then max content, then we have transition effect, that is rotate minus 180 degrees is nothing but, so whenever you click on, you can see this icon, you can see here this icon. So whenever you click on this button, it will rotate. and it will rotate 180 degrees. You can see in the V shape, reverse V shape, that is added here. Next we have the services section. Services section. In the services section, you can see same h2 and span element for section title and section subtitle. So let's me show you services. This is the services. You can see the small boxes around behind it. These are the services. Then when you click on that service to view more, then you will get this box effect. You can see service container. Gap is 1.5 m. Grid template columns is that repeat to 1fr. Then you have service content. You can see here we have the div as service content. In div, another div we have for mentioning the h3 element to mention what service you are providing, that is web developer. By using br means break tag, it will break the element and it will form it in the next line. You can see here web, and after that we are getting the developer. You can see here a span element for view more button, and we have an arrow button link. So you can see here below. So whenever you click on that view more, you will get this box icon and it will display more information. Then we have, this is the hidden data, that whenever you click on that button, view more button, this div will be displayed. That is, it will contain div element with h4 element, that is web developer. Then we have ul, another list and list item, and I tag for mentioning the to represent the icon. You can see this icon, tick icon. Then we have some data that we have written using paragraph tag. So whenever you click on this view more button, this will display in such a way, it will hover entire box and will display the information. And whenever you click on this X icon, it will close. So for that, we are using service content. Position is relative, background color is given, padding, then we have border radius and transition. You can see the box shadow is nothing but the box effect around the box, each and every box. Then we have services. So whenever you hover onto it, the box shadow will display. Next we have services icon. You can see the icon here. You can see above that icon. Next we have services title. We have services title. For that we are given values. Then we have services button, pointed buttons. Then services model is the one, the square box. You can see this square box is nothing but the services bottom model. So I am using position is fixed. Top is 0, left is 0, right is 0, bottom is 0. So it will align exactly at the center. Background color is given. Display flex. All items are aligned exactly at the center. You can see. Then we have padding z index is highest z index is given to it. Opacity is 0. Visibility is hidden. So only whenever you click on that particular button, view more button, it will display. Then visibility will be change. Visibility will change. You can see services model content. Then we have flex, model title, model flows. Model flows is nothing but the button. For that we are giving position is absolute, top, right, and font size is given to it. So it will move to the edge of the box. You can see the top right edge. The top is one dem and right is one dem. So towards the top right end, we are placing the close icon. Then we have active model, that is opacity will be 1 and visibility will be visible. That will happen whenever you click on this view more button. So it will be visible, and whenever you close this button, it will disappear. So how that happens is that we have to go to the JavaScript. Scroll up, change background header. Services model, you can see. First I am gonna get those values, that is service model, services button, services model flows. So let me show you those values in the index.html. You can see this is the services model class. Then we have the service, then we have services button, services button. You can see services button, the view more button. Then we have another one is services model close. Services model close. Yeah, you can see a services model close. So these three values are referred in the JavaScript, and three variables are created, constant variables, that is model views, model model buttons, model close. So what we are going to do is that we're going to create a function that model click dot classes dot add active model. So what it will do, whenever you click on this view more button, then it will add this value, that is styles will add to it, that is visibility will be equal to visible, opacity visibility will be visible, then you will be able to see this box. And for each model button I add event listener. So for each and every model we are adding an event listener click. So whenever you click on the button, we're gonna know the I value, and based on the I value we will display whichever box that has to be displayed. Next we have for each model element, you're gonna so whenever you click on the button, you can see here, so whenever you click on this cross button, then automatically you can see whenever if you're adding an event listener to it, so whenever we click on it, then we're going to remove classes active.model. Then whenever we are going to remove the classes active.model value to it, then the visibility will become hidden. You can see here we will change back to hidden, so it will be closed. It will close. That is the JavaScript for it. Next you can go, this is same section is copied again, so skills 2. Then we have services, third one, similar one, you don't have to be worried about it. Next we have the portfolio section. You can see the section title and section subtitle, portfolio and my recent work. Then I have another div, that div is fade. I am using swiper wrapper here, which is JavaScript library for the smooth swipe effect. You can see here, let me show you this effect. So you can, by clicking on these buttons, you can move from one portfolio product to another, and it will move for a few seconds, that is 2 to 3 seconds onwards also. It will move continuously automatically without any. Here I am having a div, and for that div first I'm going to have an image, then we have another div, that is portfolio data. I'm using h3 element, paragraph tag and anchor tag to have the demo link. So this code is copied again for 3 times for 3 codes. You can have 4, 6, 10 projects, as many as you wish. So what I'm doing is that, for that let's go to the CSS file. Model title I've given, active link told also. So now portfolio overflow is initial. Then we are what I'm doing is that for the image, portfolio image, I'm giving width equal to 265 pixel, border radius is 0.5 m. You can see here in the image the edges are curved, small curve is given to the image. Then I have portfolio title, portfolio description, portfolio button hover. So whenever you hover onto the button, it will translate text. It will, so you can see that. So whenever you hover onto this button, it will expand. That value is given here, that is translate x 0.25. It will be very small. It will expand. The button will expand. Then I have font size, color, left, right, left is minus 0.5 m. These values are aligned here. You can see this end swiper icons, one is at one end, another one is at another end. By using right equal to -5, one is at right side, one is at left side. Then we have pagination, that is nothing but you can see this these dots. By clicking on these dots also we can move from one project to another. Next we have testimonial section. The similar code is copied again, so we don't have to worry about it. Next we have the testimonial section, same section title, section subtitle, and we have a swiper error. So if the swiper doesn't work, let me show you, that error is also shown here. uh, we have the testimonial. In the testimonial section, we are using a div for the testimonial one. That is, in that div we are having testimonial data, then another div for testimonial header, that is image, and then we're gonna have data, that is h3 element for AK and span element for client name. Then we have paragraph tag used for testimonial, that is the data that has been given by the clients. So these divs are by using the swiper slide similar to this exact one. So we are gonna have these testimonial values. That values are given here. It is exactly the same. Justify content space between uh, testimonial image is given values, that is 50 pixel. Width is given, height is 50 pixel, border radius is 50% so that you can get a circular one, exact circle. Then margin right is given to it. Name, clients and description, you can see these are the same values, that is font size and color values. Next we have the contact button. Can go to the contact section. The similar one is copied again. Testimonial 2, testimonial 3, testimonial 4 all have the same code. Then next we have the contact form. Here in the div we are using div, that is for first we are going to mention the h3 and span element for mentioning Gmail. Then we are using another div for h3 and span element, and we are using I tag, that is for the UI elements. Let me show you the one image. This is the image. You can see the UI elements, that is Gmail icon and Instagram icon. Then we have another form. Then we have the form. In the form we are using label, that is name. Input element we are using the type function. Definite type is the type function. Text, and for email we are using email as type. So that if the user doesn't mention @gmail.com, it will show an error that you have not provided the proper data. So that definitely try to use the type element in it. So we have another div for input text for project name, and we are using text area. So whenever you have lot of data that you want to mention and you want more space than the normal text one, normal input button, then you will use this text area tag. Then you can mention how many rows you want. By mentioning the rows, you can increase the entire size of the box. Then we have button to send message with the message icon. This is the form, the contact. So we will go to the CSS. Contact container is row gap theorem. You can see the gap is theorem between these two values. Then we have display flex. Next, contact icon, we are giving font size margin values for contact item, title, subtitle, content. These border radius values. Next we have contact input, width is 100%, background color is main color, and color is given to it. Outline is none, border is none. You can see here there is no border or no outline for the input elements. Then we can go to the next one, that is footer section. In the footer section you can see that div is footer background div. We are having in that background div we have another div, that is footer container. In the div we are having the div, that is footer data, that is I'm mentioning. And then you have UI element to mention the three links that you want to mention in the footer element, so that you can move to that particular sections. Then we have another div for social icons. You can see Instagram, GitHub and Twitter icons by using the anchor tag, and we can have the icons embedded into the HTML using I tag. Then we have paragraph tag for all that's reserved, and to get the copyright symbol we use this value copy value. You can see here. Next, the footer CSS, you can see here footer, same values, background, padding, font size, margin bottom. You can see displays flex, flex direction is column, and row gap is 1.5. You can see the footer. For the footer we have added row gap background color is given, the same values, font size, margin values here we are using. Then we have the social hover effect. So whenever you hover, you get a color change. These are all values you know. Then we have the scroll up button. The scroll up button will be available at the bottom right side. Okay, so whenever you click on that button, you will move back to the first section. So the scroll up button here, you can see div anchor tag with the class name as scroll up. We have an icon, scroll up icon. Div. So whenever you click on this button, you will move back to the starting page. That is given here. Uh, Next we have the scroll. Then we have this is for the uh, scroll bar. This is scroll bar. This is how you integrate a scroll bar into your website. WebKit scroll bar. You mention the width of the scroll bar, background color, and border radius. And this is the thumb hover effect. Then we have the media queries. For the media queries, you can you know that media queries are for the mobile devices. If you want your website to be available in mobile tab or desktop, you can use this mobile query. The small change will be there in the font size will change, padding values will change. So it is not that much of a difficulty. You can easily see it. So this the size values will change. So nothing very difficult values to change. And most of the time flex direction will change. So flex direction in the desktop you can see it is very screen size is big, so we are aligning the flexes in the row format. So in the mobile version we want them into the column version, so you can see flex direction is column. So mostly flex direction you can see, and grid template will automatically change from one fr, that is one, only one will be displayed in the entire value. These all values are similar values that we have already discussed. The only change is that they will change in the size values will change, or the display values will change, or alignment. That's all. So don't have to worry about it so much. So just concentrate on building the desktop version, and it will be very easy for you to get the mobile version also. Then we have the waving hand. This waving hand will be having in the home section. You can see in the home section, this will continuously wave, that is, it will continuously shake from a particular time to time. That animation is added here. 0% it will rotate 0.0 degrees, and 10% will rotate to 10 degrees. So it will continuously move by using this transform rotate function. It will continuously move. Infinite time loop will be given to it. You can see here infinite time. Animation iteration time is infinite. That's all. Already told you about these values. Then we have the nav menu. I've told you show menu. How show menu, you know this, right? Nav menu, nav toggle, and nav close. So whenever you click on the nav menu icon, so it will check add event listener to it. So whenever you click on the nav menu, it will show menu. Class list will be added to it, and show menu will display the menu bar from the bottom side. I've told you before. Then it will remove it whenever you click on the X button. I've told you about the skills section. Then I've also told you services. So this Viper function is added to the portfolio section. You told you the buttons, all of that. Then the scrolling effect, then change in theme. That is, you can see dark mode and light mode. I've told you this code also. So go through the entire web tutorial because I've explained you in the same section format, so that one section in the linear wise I've explained you. Like in the service section, then I've explained the service CSS, then I will explain the any JavaScript that I've added. Then in the similar format, the entire source code will be available in the description. If you like the content, please do like, share, and subscribe. It takes really lot of efforts to make a line by line code. If you have any suggestions, please let me know in the comment section. And any suggestions, any new website that you want me to build, definitely let me know in the comment box. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome to my channel. Today we are going to create this responsive portfolio website using HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. The source code is available in the description. If you like the content, please do like, share and subscribe, and let me know in the comment section for the next project that I should work on, or any suggestions that you want to tell me. So let's go from the first section. In the home section, you can see I have added the social media icons as well as GitHub and Twitter. Then we have the contact button. You can see the hover effect on the contact button. You can also see the hover effect on the nav bar. You can see contact me, and the button for light mode and dark mode. From changing for light and dark mode. Then you can see the smooth animation effect, scrolling effect. Then we have the download CV button. Next, in the skills section, you can see I have added button effect. You can see, and when you open one, the other one will closes automatically. Then we have the service section. In the services section, you can see web designer, UI designer, branding designer, and you can see this also with close on box model effect as we click on the service that we want to know more about. You can see. Next, we have the portfolio section. You can see the demo button. You can see the swiper function using the swiper.js library. Then we have the testimonial section. You can see the testimonials by some of my clients. Next, we have the contact section. You can see the smooth animation, and I have used the type function in the email in the form elements. You can see the hover effect on the button. Then you see similar social media icons, quick links, and top bar button. If you go back to the first page, then we can go to the. You can also have this website in the dark mode. You can see social media icon. You can see the hover effect, the entire website in the dark mode. You can see the smooth animation and transition effect. Swiper.css file, swiper.js is used in this website design. This website is totally responsive. That is also available in the mobile version. Let me show you the desktop version. Now let's go through the mobile version. You can see the mobile version. The smooth transition effect and the navbar is available in the below. You can see you can move from one section to another section. It gives a very professional app view to your website, and it is also available in dark mode. So the source code is available in the description. If you like the content, please do like, share and subscribe. Definitely try to build this project. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome to my channel. Today we are going to create this responsive portfolio website using HTML, CSS and JavaScript. The source code is available in the description. If you like the content, please do like, share and subscribe. So now let's go through each and every slide. Right now we are in the home section, the navbar section. You can see the hover effect on the nav links, skills, contact and download CV button. Then you can see the text, and you can see the space between each and how they are aligned perfectly, and you can see the hover effect, and by using the border radius we are able to have this curve at the edges. It is a CSS. Then you can see how we aligned the frame boxes with 3 align on by using the position absolute. Next we have is our about section. You can see in the about section we have used ion icons. We have used them to display here, and you can see the hover effect on the button, and you can see the position. By using the position value, how we are aligning the images one on the another, and how they are aligned at particular positions of the on the website. Then we have the portfolio section, and you can see the hover effect on it, zoom in, and you can see the button here, view project button, and you can implement as many projects as you want. Then we have the my skills section, and by using the bar, this is done by using CSS and HTML, and by that we are able to showcase how much percentage of proficiency that we have in the particular uh, skill that we are in. You can see 95% in HTML, JavaScript 90%. This is one of the ways to showcase your skills by using HTML and CSS. We have done that. Now you can see the contact me form. You can see the focus, the background around the button, how neatly we have aligned it, and you can see the hover effect on the button, as well as we have integrated the ion icons into our website. You can see phone, email, and the hover effect on the email ID and mobile number. Then this is the terms and conditions, and to go back to the top, you can click on this button so that we will be moved back to the starting page. So we have this entire website is responsive, that is it is also available in mobile and tab version. Let me show you that. So this is the desktop version that we have seen now, and now let's go to the mobile version. This is the mobile version of the website. You can see how neatly they are aligned in the mobile screen size, based on mobile screen size, and you can see the menu bar here. This is the menu bar, and you can see how we are able to move from one tab to the another tab, that is one section to the another section, by clicking on the menu element. And we have you can see how the smooth animation effect, and everything is aligned perfectly. The source code is available in the description. If you want to create such amazing projects and learn web development, definitely try to visit the channel and try to build these projects on your own. The source code is also available for any queries. You can go through the source code and try to learn how I have aligned all the HTML, CSS, and JavaScript for creating such an amazing website. And if you have any suggestions for me, please let me know in the comment section. And thank you so much for watching this. The full tutorials, line by line code explanations are available on my channel. Definitely try to visit the channel. Thank you. Hello everyone. Now let's try to we'll go through line by line code. So this is the website that we are going to build. So now let's go through the index.html file. And you can see in the head section we have the meta tag for SEO purposes, and then we have the title tag for giving the title to the website, that is responsive box portfolio website. Then we have linked our fav icon, then we linked our style.css file to the style.css file using the link tag, and we have integrated linked Google API, Google static, and as well as font family, Google font family opens, you can see here. Then we can go to the body section. In the body section, we are in the header section. In the header section, we have the main container, that we have the logo by using the anchor tag and as well as h1 heading element. Then we have button tag for this is for the mobile version, that is for the menu icon. So when in the mobile version, we don't have lot space like the desktop version, so we will be hiding the menu bar, and we will call it into the website whenever we click on that menu button. So that menu outline button is here, and we have two buttons. One is menu outline button and other is close outline button, which is the cross button to close the menu bar. Then we have the navbar. The navbar, we have another list has list items. List item, in each and every list item we have an anchor tag with an hash reference to that particular section. So whenever we click on this home section, it will move to the home, because here we referred h reference is given to the home section. So such a way we have about portfolio skills contact and as well as download CV button. Then the header section completes here. So now we will go through the CSS. As we will go through the CSS too. Here we are in the CSS file. This is the root element. Root element is nothing but whenever what all the values that you want to reuse in the entire website, those values can be given here by giving them some name to it, and we can call this value by using the var element. Like you can see here, box shadow var mantic. So like that way you can call the values into your any section of the code. So default all the values can be given here by giving them some name. We have given colors, then font families, and then we have font sizes, then we have font width. FW means font width. Then we have radius. Then we have section padding, then shadow and transition effects. We have all of these values which we have given in here. Then we can go to the default values, that is margin is 0, padding is 0, box sizing is border box, and for every list item we have default list values, that is default it will have a dot in front of it, or star, or one value will be represented over there. So we don't want those list default values, default decoration values to be there. So then that is the reason we are using list style equal to none. Then we have anchor tag. For a similar way to the anchor tag, whenever you use in the website, we will color it, it will come in blue color and it will have an underscore. To remove those decoration styles, we use text decoration is none and color is in another. Then we have for the anchor tag image span input strong button text area and icon displays block is given to them. And for the image height is auto. These are all default values that we will give to the any item that we are including in the website. For those, these are the default values. Next, icons are the one we are using in this website. For them, we are adding the color as white. You can see button input, text area, background is none, border is one, font is inherent. Then button, cursor pointer, text area as well as input width is 100% is given. Address, these are all our default values, font size, values. And for the body, this is the main body section. For that, we are giving background color and color, font size, line height. Line height is nothing but you can see in the home section the gap between each and every the gap between line to line is nothing but the line height. Then we have focus visible. WebKit scroll bar is nothing but how we can include the scroll bar also to your website. Like we have integrated this VS Code, you can see towards the right hand side we have a scroll bar, and by whenever we hover onto it, we can see the change in color, that it will come to a little bit light color. That is nothing but with scroll bar thumb hover. So whenever we hover, we get light color on the scroll bar. Next we have is container. For that we are giving padding inline, and for the button we are taking color is white, then font family is given to it, font size, font weight, max weight is max content. So whatever the content size, you can see here higher means small content, so we have small information, the size of the button is small. Download CVs takes more space, so we have big sized button. That is how we give max width is equal to max content. So whatever the content is, based on that the value will be given to it. And border radius is 50 pixel, and you can see by giving border radius 50 pixel, we have curved edges to the buttons both at both ends. Then you can go button primary is blue in color and button primary blue hover. When we hover on it, we get an orange color to it. And image cover values are given. Section subtitle. Section subtitle are the headings. Next we have is H2 H3 elements. For heading elements, we are given color, font family, font weight, and line height is given to them. H2 H3 elements are having different font sizes. Then we can go to the header section. You can see header section, header position is fixed. That is the reason it is fixed at the top of the entire desktop. Padding block is 15 pixel. Then we have width is 100%, background color is given to it, height, box shadow, overflow is hidden, transition zoom index is equal to 4. You can see the header which is fixed on the top of the website. Next we have header nav active. For it, we have height is 335 pixel, transition duration is 0.3 second. Header container displays flex, justify content is a space between align item to center. So this container is nothing but the container is the one which holds the nav bar. You can see div container. In this container only we have the logo, we have the buttons, and we have the entire nav bar and download CV also. So what we are doing is that we are giving display flex justify content space between. Because of that, we are having the both details are having the space between them and they are aligned exactly at the center of the header section. Next, logo. For the logo, we are giving color, font family, and font size. Then nav toggle button, this nav toggle button close button, this display will be none to it. And whenever we're gonna click, this is for the mobile version, right? So in the mobile version, we don't have large space. You can see like we will be having this much small space like the portfolio master. You can see this how we are giving information here on the left side. So this will be the font size. So we cannot have the entire navbar to be displayed on the top because it will take a lot of space. So we don't have that space. So what we are doing, we are not keep an equal menu icon like I'm hovering onto this button. Here we will be having a menu icon, and whenever we click on that menu icon, what will happen is that it will trigger a JavaScript code. You can see here. So whenever we are taking const header, we are calling the header, referring the header here by creating a const header, and we are creating nav data toggle button over here. That button is nothing but you can see here is nav toggle button. So here these are the buttons that we are gonna use. The menu button for opening the menu bar, close outline button is to close the menu bar. So what will happen whenever these both are referred and event listener is added. So whenever click on the button, it will add now the active list to the header, and this the splash list will be added to it by calling an active link to it. So what will happen, it will display the menu bar in the, because you can see here right now what we are doing, we are keeping nav toggle button, close button as displays none, so it will be invisible to us. And whenever you click on those button, whenever you click on the button in the menu bar, then add event listener will work, and it will listen the click button, then it will add nav active and active button to it, because of which the display will become blocked. That means the menu bar will display uh, in the mobile. So we have navbar, position is absolute, top is 65 pixel, left is 0, width is 100%, position and given visibility is hidden. So this is what happens. So whenever it will add nav active, right? Whenever nav active is added to the header section, the visibility will become visible. So then only we'll see the nav bar, because we have visibility is hidden. So whenever we click on this button, whenever we click on the menu button, it will trigger the JavaScript code, it will listen the code, and then it will add nav active to it. And what does nav active will do? Nav active will be adding visibility equal to visible. So that then the menu icon will be menu bar will be displayed in the mobile section. For the nav link, we are giving the font sizes. These are very basic ones, and you can know all of them. Nav link hover color change is there for the nav link. So whenever you hover onto this nav elements, the color of them will change into orange color. The nav button orange, we are adding background color is orange. Margin block start 15 pixel. You can see it is in the orange color. Then we can go to the hero section. So now let's go to the hero section. The hero section completes here. In the hero section, you can see we have main div, that is container. Then we have another div to have the hero banner. Image is added to here, and we have adding the all the information that we are having there. You can see we are adding this 5 years of experience and 500 plus projects done by using by doing this by adding div elements. Here you can see I'm using two paragraph elements inside a div, and similar way I am doing it for the projects also. Then we have another div for hero content div. In the hero content div, I am giving the information about by using span and strong. These two tags, I'm using these two tags to give information about what I do, and paragraph element to give information. Then we have another div element for our buttons. One is for hire me and one is for about me button by using the anchor elements. You can see, let's go to the script. Let's go to the style of CSS file. So here you can see that we are using hero section. For the hero section, we are adding the background image, background repeat, no repeat, background size is given, color and minimum height is given. Display date, place items is center. You can see both elements are added exactly at the center of the website. Then we have hero banner. For the hero banner, we are giving width, height is given, background color is given, border radius, margin line, margin block and is given to them. And for the image, we are giving border radius inherent, and hero content text element is center, color is white. Now you can see the entire text is in white color and they are aligned exactly the center for this particular section. Then hero title strong elements, we are adding the information, and button group is nothing but display flex. Desktop is wrap, justify content is center, align item is center, and gap is 10 pixel. You can see both of them have gap of 10 pixel and they are aligned exactly at the center. That is exactly at the center of this particular domain. And then go to the about section. So this is the about section. So in the about section, we have main div, that is container div. Then we have figure div. In the figure div, we have images, portfolio images that we have, and then we have another div for adding our skills that we are most fond of. That is, I am using ion icons to specify CSS3 JavaScript as well as logo React. Then I am having about content, another div. In that div, I am adding by using the paragraph h2 elements, I am adding the information about me. And when adding an anchor tag to add my portfolio, to view my portfolio button, and whenever you click on this button, we will move to the portfolio section because I have added h reference to it. So you can see the about me section. Here is the about me section. And you can see how images are hovering onto each other by the positions, and this is the one we are building. You can go through the CSS now. You can see it displays none. Then about padding is 120 pixel. About banner, we are having a background color. Border radius is given to it. Margin block is 30 pixel. And for image cover, we are giving border radius inherent. And about these section title, section subtitle, section text name is left. You can see all these values. We are using section title, section subtitle, section text. All these values should be aligned exactly towards the left hand side. So you can see everything is aligned towards this side. Because in this section, for the about me text section, we want all of the data to align towards the left side. You can see the linear way. There is no gap. There is no discontinuity. That is added by doing this text line is on like this. Then we have section title, section n. We are giving margin block n, which is 30 pixel. You can see the gap between them. Then we have the portfolio section. In the portfolio section, we can go to the portfolio section. We have main div, that is container. Then we have paragraph element for portfolio heading. Then host element for my magazine designs. Then paragraph element to add some more information. Then we have unordered list. In the unordered list, we have list item, and each list item has an anchor tag, anchor element with the uh, image for the portfolio. Then paragraph tag for the name, and history for the name of the website, and span element to view project, as well as we are adding an arrow forward icon by using the iron icon. The same code is copied again for 4 times for 4 projects. You can have different URLs you can add here to change the product and change information of that particular product for a particular project. The portfolio section here. So this is the portfolio section. This is the only one section we have here. There's one list item. You can see section title, section for title, margin block in this 18 and 80 pixel. You can see here both are aligned towards the left hand side. Then we have portfolio list is displays grid. Gap is 60 pixel. Each and every grid will having 60 pixel of gap in each and every section. Then we have portfolio card. For that, we are adding the background color, with functions, font values, border radius. You can see the border radius here also. The curved edges is nothing but because of the border adding border radius, we are getting curved edges to the portfolio image. Then for the margin left line, start is auto for the last child. Then we have portfolio card subtitle. For that, we are adding card title. We are adding the maximum max width. Then we have button link. The button link is nothing but you can see here in the view project. We have an arrow. This is the button link. Here we are adding the style to it. And display flex. Align items is centers because we want both the name as well as the icon to be placed exactly in the same direction, the same line. So we are added display flex. Align items is center. Text transform is uppercase, and we also given color and font size to the icon. You can see we are given orange color. You can see orange color to the icon. Next we have the skill section. You can go to the skill section. This is the skill section. We have the main div as container. Then we have paragraph element for my skills heading. Then we have h2 for adding the heading. Then we add paragraph element to add some more information. Then we have an order list. An order list, and for this unordered list we are adding list item, and each and every list item has a div, that is wrapper, and each div has, there are two divs inside them. HT element to write the name, and data element to add the percentage, that is 95%. This value is used to showcase the percentage of proficiency that you have. Let me show you to you in the image. You can see here the 95 percentage is, this is how you create this percentage in the CSS by using the by using the HTML and CSS. In the HTML, we will mention the amount of percentage that we are good at. You can see 95%. The value is given as 95%, and you can see for the wrapper we are giving width equal to 95. This is how you mention the width of the particular bar, and by mentioning that particular bar width, that is nothing but the proficiency in that particular one. You have 95%. So I'm giving 95%. A similar code is copied again for 4 times, for the 6 times, for 6 skills that are given. And for each one, we are changing the width value as well as the value, as well as for the width value, the style for the wrapper element. You can go to the style.css file. In the skill section, the title and section text is given, they are aligned exactly at the center, and below it we are giving the margin to them. Then we have section list, which is display date, and gap is 25 pixel. You can see they are aligned in a grid format with a gap of 25 pixel each. Then we have wrapper. For the wrapper, we are adding display flex, justify content is space between, align items is center. You can see the wrapper is this one, the HTML, and the 95 percentage. This line is nothing but the wrapper. Then we have, because we are adding space between, you can see HTML is at 1 end, 95% is at 1 end. When section title and section data, we are giving color, font is font value. And for the skills progress box, we are giving background color, height is 8 pixel, and border radius is given to it. Because of the border radius only, we have this curved cylindrical bar to us. Skill progress, we are giving background color, and border radius is infrared. Height is 100%. Next, we can go to the contact section. In the contact section, you can see the contact section. We have main container div, and then we have another div, that is contact card div. In that paragraph element, HTML element is used for the heading. Then we have div as wrapper. Inside div, we have form for inputting input elements, for text, email. Then we have text area for adding message. Then we have button element for the send message button. Then we always try to have the type function type first. If the user doesn't provide the required information that you want, then it will show as a type as an error in the website itself, so that the user can mention. Because if you keep type equal to email, if the user doesn't provide at the date gmail.com or email.com, it will show as an error. So the user can correct it, and it will enter the proper data. So definitely try to use the type in the form. Then we have another list for contact list event information, like our address in one div, and then we have another div in the list item. Similar way that we are copying the first list item, and in that also we are using div for icon as the mail icon. Then we have in the another div, we are giving the information by using S3 as email, and then we are using the anchor tag to mention the email ID. Similar way we are doing it for the phone also. Then we can go to the contact CSS. For that, background color is given, padding, border radius is given to it. You can see this card here, because the contact card has a background to it. You can see the contact card. Then that card is in card format, and for that we're giving padding as well as border radius is given to it. And because of the border radius, we have the curved edges to the contact card. Then for the contact card, we have subtitle. For that, we're adding the colors as well as font size. Then we are adding section. The text time is towards the left. You can see towards the left hand side, the text is more. not towards the center, not towards the right, towards the left hand side. So you can see how they are aligned towards the left hand side, straight line. Then we have contact form. Then we have contact input. For each and every input value, we are adding background color is given to that, border radius is given to them. You can see the border radius, small curved edges to the input elements. And for the text area also, then we have placeholder that is color is given to them. That is nothing but you can see the faded color name, email and message. Then we have button submit. Button for the button submit, we are giving the same values of the button. You can see here, whenever we hold on to this button, the send button, send a message, text will get orange color and the background will change into white color. That is given here because we are hovering onto the button, we are changing the color as well as the background color. Then we have contact item, flex center. You can see this flex center is nothing but this is the one, the address, email and phone. For that we are adding flex as center, so they are aligned exactly the center in the box. Next we have contact icon. For the icon and giving background color, then I'm giving font size, padding and border radius. That then we can go to the contact link, that whenever we hover onto it, it will show white color. You can see for the email as well as for the phone, whenever you hover onto this email ID and phone number, it will change color into bright white color. Here we have the footer section. You can see the footer section. Inside we have main div, that is container div. Then we have paragraph element for all right result. Then we have another list for terms of condition by using restart element and anchor tag to have two terms of condition as privacy policy. Then we have another anchor tag outside of the footer for top, back to top button. Whenever you click on this button, it will move back to the starting page. First, let's go to the footer element. Footer background color is given to it, padding is given, copyright. Copyright is nothing but the name that we are giving here. Max width is max content, margin is auto. Then we have copyright link. And for that, we are using display as inline block and transition is given to them. Then we have copyright link hover. So whenever we hover onto those links, then the color will change into white color. And that is footer list, mass content and auto. Then footer list displays inline block, margin is given to them. Then you can see footer link, whenever you hold onto the color will change. This back to top button is nothing but, so when in the website we are adding an anchor tag for back to top. So whenever you click on it, it will go to the top because we are giving anchor tag h reference is top. So this top h reference is nothing but, you can see here in the starting page for the body element we are giving id equal to top. So it will move, it is referring to this position. So whenever you click on this button, whenever you click on this anchor tag, back to top anchor tag, it will move back to the starting page. For that, we are adding the styles of CSS here. You can see color, font size is given, position is fixed. Bottom towards the right hand side, you can see it at this particular end of the website, you can see the back to top button. And whenever the back to top button is active, after you can see right equal to -5 pixel, opacity is 1, visibility is visible, then it will be visible to whenever we are in the home section, that is in the first section of the website, it will be invisible to us. It will not be shown in the website. And whenever we move to the next section, like in the about section, then we will be able to see that because we will add an active button to it, back to top. Then we have after effect. And for the after effect, top equal to 10 pixel, left equal to calculate 100%. We move to the top side for first slide whenever we add after effect tool. So you can see the script here, that is the JavaScript function that gives you that. Here is the one. So back to top, we are referring to the data back to top. Here you can see the query element back to top. So we are referring here in the JavaScript, and we are creating a constant as back to top. Back top button, and whatever we are doing, we are using the windows add event listener, and whenever you scroll, just think that right now I'm in the home section, so it is not necessary to showcase the back to top button. So whenever I'm scrolling down to the next section, then the windows scroll will go into 100, it will move out, and because of that it will add active list to it. Active list, what it will do, the active list, the active will make visibility visible, and that means it will showcase back to top button towards your right hand side. right hand side, and uh, if you show you to the right hand side, and whenever you click on that button, back to top button, because we are adding the h reference to it, you can see we are adding the h reference here, but we are simply adding the h reference that is to the top, will be moved back to the starting page of the position. That is done here. Next, we can go to the responsive media query. So until now, we have seen the mobile version. For the mobile version, we have done all the coding up to now. And for increasing the values, we are going to increase the values for the desktop or tab version, where larger size in versions, minimum width is 600. From the 600 pixel onwards, these values will be applied to them because we are adding edited media to it. Then we can say minimum width is 768. This is 768 and above. That is for the tab version, and above desktop version. We are adding these changes. Responsive web design is nothing. If you are able to make one end, you have to make either it can be desktop end or towards the mobile end. Make one version completely. Then change those values according to the size of it. You can use the Chrome. By using the Chrome inspect function also, you can be able to know how much amount of value if you have changed. Like font size is too big for the mobile version, so let me reduce this font size. The images are aligning in the horizontal side. I want them to be aligned in the vertical direction because they should be displayed in the mobile version. I don't want them to be go outside of the mobile version, so it looks bad. So to make that, we are going to make display grid. Then flex direction, we are grid or flex direction we are using. Then display flex, then we are using flex direction column. So all the values will be aligned in the column direction, that is towards the vertical direction. Such values are changed. So there is nothing difficulty in doing anything, but first you have to master a way that you have to complete perfectly either mobile version or desktop version. Then you can change the values. These all values you can see. Grid template column, we are using one. Uh, Only one will be displayed in the desktop version. In the mobile version, it will display lot. Then we can see 992. This is for the main desktop version. You can see the font size values are changing towards the 6.4, 3.5, because we in the desktop version we want the data to be in huge, right, in big case, so that we can be able to see them perfectly. So for that purpose only we are changing the font size values to higher values. Then you can see the container nav toggle button, because we don't want nav toggle button to be visible in the desktop version. We only want it to be visible in the mobile version, so that whenever you click on it, the menu bar can be visible. So we are using displays none. You can see these are values are very simple values. The changes will take place only in the display. You can see display flex, align items to center. We are aligning all those values in center. Uh, in the mobile version, we cannot have the entire navbar in the mobile top bar. So that is the reason we are hiding it towards the left hand side or towards the right hand side, using hidden using after we are doing it. That is one of the CSS important things before and after. Display functions like flex, grid. Then you also need to learn position values. That is position absolute, position is relative. These are the main topics in CSS. They give a lot of knowledge to you. It will give your website very responsive, and very important topics are these only. So these all values will change. You can see left, bottom, small changes are there. That is only value changes will be there. We are not adding any new content here. Only value changes will be there to them. And display values will change from column to in the column direction to horizontal direction, because in the row direction because right now we are in the desktop version, right? So we have a lot of space, so we want them to align in the row direction itself. You can see display grid with template column is given and align items is center. You can see these all values, they are just small change in values. That's all. We are not adding any new values to it. We are just changing the values based on the size of the screen. So that's all. This is the entire website that we're gonna build. This is the home section. This is the about section. Then we have the portfolio section and skill section. Then we have the contact section. Then go back to the home. So if you like the content, please do like, share, and subscribe. It takes really lot of time and efforts for explaining you, for creating this website, and for also explaining this website line by line code. Definitely try to let me know if you have any suggestions in the comment section. The source code is available in the description. If you like the content, please do like, share, and subscribe. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome to my channel. Today we are going to create this responsive portfolio website using HTML, CSS and JavaScript. The source code is available in the description. If you like the content, please do like, share and subscribe. So now let's go through each and every slide. Right now we are in the home section, the navbar section. You can see the hover effect on the nav links, skills, contact and download CV button. Then you can see the text and you can see the space between each and how they are aligned perfectly, and you can see the hover effect, and by using the border radius we are able to have this curve at the edges. It is a CSS. Then you can see how we aligned the frame boxes with three align on by using the position absolute. Next we have is our about section. You can see in the about section we have used ion icons. We have used them to display here, and you can see the hover effect on the button, and you can see the position. By using the position value, we are aligning the images one on the another, and how they are aligned at particular positions of the on the website. Then we have the portfolio section, and you can see the hover effect on it. Zoom in, and you can see the button here, view project button, and you can implement as many projects as you want. Then we have the my skills section, and by using the bar, this is done by using CSS and HTML, and by that we are able to showcase how much percentage of proficiency that we have in the particular uh, skill that we are in. You can see 95% in HTML, JavaScript 90%. This is one of the ways to showcase your skills by using HTML and CSS. We have done that. Now you can see the contact me form. You can see the focus, the background around the button, how neatly we have aligned it, and you can see the hover effect on the button, as well as we have integrated the ion icons into our website. You can see phone, email, and the hover effect on the email ID and mobile number. Then this is the terms and conditions, and to go back to the top you can click on this button so that we will be moved back to the starting page. So we have this entire website is responsive, that is it is also available in mobile and tab version. Let me show you that. So this is the desktop version that we have seen now, and now let's go to the mobile version. This is the mobile version of the website. You can see how neatly they are aligned in the mobile screen size, based on mobile screen size, and you can see the menu bar here. This is the menu bar, and you can see how we are able to move from one tab to the another tab, that is one section to the another section, by clicking on the menu element. And we have you can see how the smooth animation effect, and everything is aligned perfectly. The source code is available in the description. If you want to create such amazing projects and learn web development, definitely try to visit the channel and try to build these projects on your own. The source code is also available for any queries. You can go through the source code and try to learn how I have aligned all the HTML, CSS, and JavaScript for creating such an amazing website. And if you have any suggestions for me, please let me know in the comment section. And thank you so much for watching this. The full tutorials, line by line code explanations are available on my channel. Definitely try to visit the channel. Thank you. Hello everyone. Today we are going to make this professional portfolio website. Here is the home section, and here we have integrated social media icons like Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, as well as LinkedIn, and we have attached a button with to download your CV, and we have a rotating what you can say is that the fields that you are interested in, that fields that you can work in. Like mine, I've added web development, software developer, and Canva designer, which is actually made using CSS. So this entire portfolio is designed using HTML, CSS and JavaScript. And from the home section, in the about this is the about section. You can have your picture and button. Then in next section is services section, where I have mentioned three major things that I'm working on. One is web development, one is Canva design, and video editing. So you can add the services that you are providing. Next we have the latest projects. So I've used this uh, hover effect on these projects with a demo. Using this button you can go to that website. It will add, it will be very professional look. It will give very professional look to your portfolio website. Then we have testimonial. Testimonial is very important in your portfolio because it displays how you have worked previously with the other clients. So it is very important to have portfolio your testimonial section in your portfolio by using Swiper bundle JavaScript library. I have made this testimonial. Next you have your contact form. In contact, most of the people, that is the form, that is HTML form, most of people don't use the type function. You have to use the type function. Type function is very important because it will help you make the people who are want to contact you, it will be very easy for them whenever the email may be wrong. Because when you have the types are like email, date, while selecting date or time, it is very easy for them. So definitely try to use type functions or type attributes in the form section. Then it is an up arrow, we can go directly to the front page. Then I have also added dark mode to it, so it is light and dark mode both, so that it will be like more professional look to your portfolio. And make sure that whenever you are trying to add night and day and night mode, definitely try to use very bright colors in your portfolio so that it can be visible, because in the dark mode you have to make everything, most of the data will be in dark background. So you try to use high colors, like I have used dark orange, red orange color. And as I said before, it is responsive, totally responsive. That is, it can be open in Windows, that is desktop mode. It is also available in mobile version as well as in tab version, so that it can be accessed in lot of you can say that in every mobile devices also. And here we are, this is the Chrome extension. Actually we can debug. Most of the developers use it for debugging. If there is any errors are available, you can make justify here. We can make I will show you the mobile version now. So this is the mobile version. You can see we have added a side navigation bar here, home section, then about section, then services, portfolio section. So the why we should make our portfolio responsive means, the reason is that there may be chances that if you have attended for a job, most of the time the interviewer may not be like having his laptop all the ways on, right? There may be chance that he may open it in his laptop, or he may just say, just show me, or just tell me, I will just open my mobile phone. So it is a better practice to always have your portfolio in a responsive way, so that it can be accessed in any device. That is, it can be mobile or it can be in desktop, and it will be a very good impression on the recruiter that okay, he's also practicing different, because every company wants to have their website available in different mobile. It also want to be accessible in mobile, it also wants to be accessible in desktop. So it is very important that try to make your any website that you are building, it may be your project, your final project, or anything, definitely try to make it responsive. and you have already known night and dark mode. So it is mobile view, and this is the tab view. Tab view is mostly similar to the desktop view. So entire this project is made using HTML, CSS and JavaScript, and I have used Viper library, JavaScript library. Uh, so it is very beginner friendly also. You can make it is very easy to code. So definitely try to make this project, and I've provided the link in the description for the source code. If you like the content, please do like, share and subscribe. Thank you. Now let's go through step by step code. So right now we are in the index.html file. You can see in the head tag we add the meta elements for SEO purposes, and we add the title element, that is responsive portfolio. Then we link our swiper.css file to using link tag. Then we are adding our box icons linked to the head section. Then we are adding our custom CSS file, that is styles.css file. You can see here, this is the styles.css file. We linked it to our in the head tag using link tag. Then we go to the body section. This is the main section, and in the body section we see that in the header tag we add class name as header, and we add an anchor tag for logo name, that is portfolio. Then we have the nav tag for adding the nav elements, that is home, about, services, portfolio and contact. And by using the href, that is reference, we will be able to move to one section on this section when we click on that particular anchor tag, right? Right now we are in the home anchor tag, and for the home anchor tag we have hash home as reference. So if you see below in the home section, we have id as home. So this id is called over here by using hash. IDs are represented by using hashtag, and classes are represented using dot. You can see in the dot in the CSS file. I will show you. You can see dot header, right? So this represents a class that you can see here in the header section, class dot header. So class names are started with dot, and IDs are started with hashtag. So we are referring this particular section. So whenever we click on this anchor tag as home button, then we will be moved to this home section. Then we have a div item for moon icon, and for another div item for menu icon. These two icons will be available. This moon icon can be seen in both desktop and mobile version. This menu icon will only be shown in the mobile version of the website. You can see the home page. I will show you the home page. This is the heading tag. Then we have the nav elements, that is home, about, services, portfolio and contact. And you can see the moon icon. Next section, we will go to the home section. In the home section, we have classes home, IDs home. Then we have div element that says home content. So you can see in the home page that all this content you see, right? Hello, I am Abhiram, this paragraph, uh, the social media icons, the download button, this all come into this home content div. Then we have as a h3 element for hello I am heading tags. Heading tags are of total of 6, that is h1 to h6, ranging from h1 to h6. Size reduces. We are using h3 tag, and we are using h1 tag for adding the main name. You can see how the difference in the size of the element. The h3 element is smaller than the h1 element. Then we have a paragraph element for writing more data. Whenever you want to write this much amount of data into the website, then try to use paragraph tag. P means paragraph tag. Next we have a div element, that is social media icons. We have Instagram, Facebook, Twitter and LinkedIn, which are linked. These all are box icons, and these all icons are called into this website using I tag, and these I tags are using referred using by the box icon link we have attached. So this is like an external link. We are calling those icons into our website by using this I tag, by specifying the class names, we can uh, refer the elements that we want. So we want Instagram, so we are using bx, bxl, Instagram, all. You can see in the image here. You can see Instagram image, Facebook, Twitter, as well as LinkedIn elements. Then we have an anchor tag for button element to download our CV button. Next section, we have professional container. This professional container is nothing but, you can see the web developer. Here the image, you can see the web developer. It is actually rotating continuously by showcasing other elements like software developer, Canva developer, and video editor. So this all information we are rotating. You can see here div circle. By using this class name, we are gonna rotate the elements. You can see that. Let me show you this one second. Uh, Swiper, dark mode, scroll wheel. It is in the styles. By using the CSS, we will make it happen. Let me show you that. Dark mode, menu, home section, home content. Next we have, you can see home professional container, and by using, you can see here keyframes. By using keyframes, you will continuously rotate. So for 0 to 20%, it will be rotated to 0 degrees, this is starting position. Then 25 to 45%, and you can see a 90 degrees shift. That means in the let me show you in that image. First you have seen web developer, then after 25 to 40%, then it will move 90 degrees. Then you can see another one, that is software developer, then Canva developer, and video developer. So we are all writing in one div, and we are using professional box as another div. By using this div, we are able to have that professional look to represent your qualifications. You can represent your qualification, and you can also use for your experience that you have worked in particular domains. Then we have another div for home image, that is portfolio in PNG. This is the image. Try to use your any professional image. If you are using it for professional portfolio, then definitely try to use your image with nicely image with straightforward. Don't try to use any selfies or any side view images. Then we can go to the about section. Let me show you the about section. This is the about section. Here Here we are using div element for adding the image tag, that is portfolio image. You can see here this portfolio image. Then we are having about content. We are dividing each section. You can see by using div element, if you divide it, then you can be able to understand them easily. So first one is about image. So we only indicating the image that we want to add, and the next one is the about content. In that content, we are having the heading tag. We are adding the paragraph tags to give information what I do, what education you have taken, which work you do. So these all information can be given in the paragraph tag by using p tag. Then we are having an anchor tag for giving read more button. You can see here by clicking on it, you can be able to know more details about. Then the next section is service section. In the service section, we have H2 for heading tag with my services. Let me show you the service section image. This is my service section image. You can see there are three elements. You can see three boxes. You can say by using div, you can see service container. I am dividing another three divs, 1, 2, and 3. Each service box has its own domain. First one is H3. By using H3 element, I am representing a domain, web development. This is a heading tag. And by using the I tag, I am calling bx code alt. You can see this is the symbol on the web development above. This is a symbol I'm calling using this calling using box icons and by using I tag. Then I have a paragraph element to write for small description and anchor tag to read me button. You can see here. And next similar way we are adding two more, that is Canva design and video editor. You can see here both of them. Then you can see let me explain you the CSS file also so that it will be easy for you to understand. First section, Right, let's go from here from the header tag. So let me open the CSS file so that it will be easy for you to understand. I've done this before, but let me do it for you. First, we are importing the Google fonts. They are using Google APIs. Then we are adding the star indicates that for all the elements. This is the first basic thing that we default values you can say. Margin is 0, padding is 0, box sizing is border box, text decoration is none, border is none, outline is none, scroll behavior is smooth. Font family we are using Poppins, which is one of the most widely used family names. That is for text style you can say. Whenever you want to repeatedly use any values, like we want to use a background color, text color, or main color, you want to use again and again in this website. So therefore we don't have to mention it again and again. So we will what we will do, first we will mention those elements in the root element by in such a format that we can be able to use those values by just call using var element. You can see here background var of main color. So I am calling this main color, and here we have the main color, that is orange color, which is which is represented by using hexa code, that is hash F9624E. We are calling it here using var element. Then we have the dark mode. For the dark mode we use some colors which are represented here, background color, text color, and shadow color. Then HTML is the entire HTML page. We don't want any this overflow X represent that in the X direction. You can see in the X direction. We don't want any overflow. If the size of any element increased and it moved out of page, you can see in the home section. Just think that I've this image I've used portfolio image is bigger and it is going out of the Windows element. Then it will be like it will move on other side, and we can see a scroll bar below, which we don't want to happen. So we will use overflow as overflow x equal to none, so that if the overflow happens, then it will hide it and it will only show you the exact size that is available. Then body element, we have background color equal to text color we have used. Right now we are in the header section. Let me show you by using an image. It will be easy for you to understand. So you can see header section, we have placed these values in separate way. So by let me tell you. So we are using position as fixed, and then we represent top is 0, left is 0. Then we are using width equal to 100%. So it will take the entire width of the website. Then we are using padding 2 rem and 7%. Then background is transparent. You can see it is taking the home page background. There is no separate color for the header element. Then we are using display as flex and align elements as center. Uh, then by using HTML sticky, then logo. This background color is background color. Box shadow, you can see the box shadow here. Let me show you another image. See this one. You can see here the box shadow, light shadow effect is there below the header. Below the header, you can see that shadow effect I am doing using here. You can see box shadow 0, 1.1 rem, that is 0.1 rem and 1 rem, and I'm using calling the shadow color that I have used in the root element using var element. Then we have the logo button. This is the logo for which we are adding font size, color, font weight, and margin right. Then navbar elements, we are placing them relative. Font relative and absolute are one of the most important topics. Definitely try to know more about them. I will tell you. You can see uh, uh, you can see here this image, the portfolio image is hovering onto the background color that I've added, which is orange color. uh, this is done by using position as absolute. So whenever you keep position as absolute, you can hover onto the parent element. Here this orange cut shape background is the parent element. If you use position as relative, then this portfolio image will be placed here. Then go to the next one, that is navbar. We have added navbar active. So whenever navbar active is there, you can see here, you can see an underscore below. That is whenever the navbar, whenever we hover onto it or whenever we click on that button, you can get this underline effect. That is done here by using navbar anchor tag is active, then you will get the main color. Then navbar active before, this is position absolute. Then we adding it's the navbar anchor tag after, before opacity, you can see the color changes. Then dark mode, this is for dark mode. I will tell you in the next section. Or just let me show you the dark mode. The dark mode, the image. So in the dark mode, the icon is in font size is 2.4, color is white color, and cursor pointer. You can see in the dark mode, you can see it is in the white color, and you can see that whenever we hover on it, you can see an underline with white color. Then next we have icons, font size, color, display. These all we know. Section minimum height 100 VH, and then we have padding. Then we can come to the home section. The home section we want display, flex, align item center. You can see this. So this is the home section. These two elements we are aligning at the center. Then we have home content, maximum width is 45 M. And home content H3 we are using font size, font weight, and font bottom. Margin bottom is 5. You can see the margin bottom here under this gap. You can see this is the gap, that is margin bottom. And then we have home content, social media anchor tags. We want them to be in display, inline flex. You can see all are aligned inline in a flex direction. There is one after the another. And then we have background as transparent. Background is transparent, and you can see border, that is 2rem solid where that is orange color. You can see there's the background around the icon, that is orange color circular line. That is nothing but the border. Next we have box shadow. You can see the shadow effect, like it is a 3D icon placed on the white page. You can see that is nothing but the box shadow effect. Then we have font size, color, margin as well as transition. So whenever you hover onto any particular button, you can see the icon will turn into white color and the background color will change into orange color. You can see that. Then we can go to the next one, that is button. Here we are using inline block, then padding, background, border radius. You can see the border radius here also. The small curvature around the edges, that is nothing but the border radius. And here we are having border radius as 0.6 10. It is very small. Then box shadow. You can see the shadow effect around it, around the button. Then we have data spacing 0.1 10. We have transition, and border is 2rem solid transparent. So we have a border here, but we are using transparent, so we don't get such a way. For the icons, we are getting dark orange color as border, but for this one, we are getting we are unable to see the border because we are added transparent to it. So it becomes transparent to our eyes. Then transition effect. Then button hover. So whenever you hover onto the button, the color will change. The border color will become the main color. That is, you can see the download CV will get the orange color and the border will get the white color. Next one we have professional container. You can see the position is absolute. That is, it will hover onto the main element. This is the main element, orange shape. Then we are using the position of tablet, so it is hovering onto the parent element. When we are at top 50%, right 0, that becomes it becomes one towards this side. You can see. Then here transform as transfer y. So when by using the keyframes, I told you, by using the keyframes, what we are doing is 0 to 20%. It will stay at the same way. Like right now, it is there with web developer, so it will stay similar. So then when it is moves from 25 to 45%, then it will rotate 90 degrees. So it will move 90 degrees. You can see here there is Canva design. So as we move from 0 to 20%, 25 to 45%, in such a way it will rotate, continuously rotate in a cyclic way, and uh, it will display the professions that you are in. That is, I am right now in web development and as well as in photography, camera design. So you can see all of them displayed one after the other. And this is entirely infinite loop, so it will continuously rotate again and again and again. Because you can see here animation output is as an infinite form, continuously rotate infinite times. Then we have the home profession box. You can see that the same elements we are having is aligned in center, flex directions column. Uh, this is a transmission the same way that we used. Next, uh, by using this profession nth child, we can by using nth child element we can uh, select the particular one. If there are like 3 4 elements are there, then we can select them by using the number by using the index number starting from 1. Next we have alt tag. That's the element. These are elements, with the height, border radius, optional border radius. Circle. When you have border radius of 50%, you can see it will look like entire perfect circle. When we have home image, which is position is observed, you can see it will hover onto the parent element, and we are placing it at right 40 pixel. And pointer events is none. So max width is 480 pixel and max height is 100 VH. That is vertical height. The vertical height is represented by VH. In span, then we have the about section. Then let me show you the about section. So this is the about section. You can see the image and the data about content. So here I'm using display flex, justify content center, align item center, and gap is 4M. So the gap 4M is the distance between, you can see, the image and the about content. That is nothing but the gap as 4M. Then the elements are aligned at the center. You can see at the center they are aligned. Next, the image width is given as 40 VH, vertical width. Then we have heading, which is font size is 4.5 and text align at center. You can see this data is aligned at the center. It's two elements. If you know all this in text align left, then text align elements, margin. And you can go to the service section. Services section. Services section. You can see the heading tag we present available on the about image. So the tag is aligned at the center. By the way, you can see, height is auto, padding bottom is content, padding bottom, padding below, below, uh, be- below these sections, the padding is 20 pixels. Then next to element we have margin bottom as 5M. We show you in this section. Then we are in the services section, right? So you can see here we have the H2 element, this my services. So for the my service element, we are adding margin bottom as 5M, and that 5M is the gap between this. You can see the below is 5M space. Then after only we are getting the P section, that is web development, Canva design, and video editor. Then we can go to next section is service container. Here we are using the service container. We are using display flex, align justify content center, align element center, flex wrap is wrap. So you can see all 3 elements are aligned at the center in the flex direction, that is in row direction, one after the another. By using this code, and the gap is 2rem. So the gap is the space between. The space between is 2rem. Next we have service box. Service box is nothing but each box has a div. You can see service container is a whole container for all 3 products and all 3 things that we do. and service box is for single element. So for the single element, the styles are given like this. Flex is 130 rem. The background color is you can see the background color. The background color is orange color. You can see at the top and bottom. Then we have padding as 3 rem, 2 rem, and 4 rem. It's nothing but we can specify padding values three ways. One is you can specify top and bottom and right and left value. You can specify top, bottom, right, left. You can specify top, bottom, right and left as single value. Then we have border radius as 2 rem. You can see the border, the curvature, the ends, the sharp ends are turned into a small circular way. That is nothing but the border radius. Then the align text is aligned at the center. You can see all the data is aligned at the center of the box. Then we have border top, border bottom. Then transition is you can see, so whenever we hover onto the box shadow can be seen and transform scale is equal to 1.02. So whenever you can see the center box is actually whenever I hovered onto it, so it moved, it has expanded a little bit, and you can see a dark shadow effect around it, and the color of the heading tag change, that is Canva design color has changed to orange. You can see that whenever you have hover onto that particular element, the service box element. And service box I tag is nothing but we have the I tag, the symbols that we have used by using the box icons. Next, transition, color effects, all of these values, padding bottom, margin bottom. Next, we have the portfolio section. So let's go to the portfolio section. The portfolio section, we have the h2 tag for heading, and then we have the div element, that is portfolio container, that is whole container. I will show you the portfolio image. So this is the portfolio. Here we are adding for each portfolio box, we are adding, first we have an image element. You can see the image element here. This is the image. Then we have a div element for portfolio layer, that is portfolio. Then we have small information about it, and we have a link. So this you can see. So whenever you can see here in this image. So whenever we hover on to any particular project, we will get the name that is specified here. You can see both for plants h4 element. You can see here plants, and the data that we added using paragraph tag, and we have an anchor tag with an box icon that is link external. You can see that image box icon. You can see this white circle is nothing but a box icon. So whenever we hover onto any particular project, you can see an orange glass morphism type image is displayed. Then so that we can be able to see the project, as well as we can able to see the data that we have written below it, to let the user know what project it is, and to know small information by using the paragraph tag. And if you want to see that particular website, and by linking that website to this button anchor tag, then we can be able to move to the particular page. So using here I use hash, but you can mention the website link here. So whenever you click on it, you can move toward that particular box. So you can see that portfolio. Here you can see portfolio container. I'm using display as grid template, repeat 3 and 1 FR. That is in the grid we have three projects. Then we should go to the next line, that is 3 projects. So it will be mentioning as 3. That is the reason we are mentioning repeat 3. Then align item center. All items are aligned at the center, and gap is 2.5 m. So the distance between each project is 2.5 m. Then we have portfolio box, that is single box, which is related to display flex. Then border radius is 2 m. You can see the border radius is 2 m. You can see here the border radius is 2 m. Then we have overflow as hidden. So any element if this moving out of the is bigger than the box size, then it is hidden. Then we have portfolio image with the transition. You can see here is the thing. So whenever you hover onto it, the because we are using position as absolute. So we will hover onto the image, that is portfolio of the plant image, and then it will showcase, that is background will become like linear gradient, that is orange color. You can see the orange effect, glass morphism type effect you can see. Then we have color, that is white color for the text, and display flex, that all data is aligned at the center. The flex direction is column. So all data is in the column format, plants, then paragraph element, then the link tag. So all are aligned in the column way by using this flex direction as column. All the data is aligned the center using textual as center. Then we have opacity 0, transition is 0.5 second. This 0.5 second is nothing but, so whenever you hover onto any particular project, you will take 0.5 seconds to showcase this image. Like you can see a plant and some data, then link, which will show in 0.5 seconds in a smooth way. Easy, there are like ease in and out, ease out. Then whenever we hover onto the box, you can see that opacity will become 1. So opacity 0 means it will be in hidden format. So whenever you hover onto this particular project, then opacity will become 1 and you can see this effect. Here you know these values, display line. Uh, Next we have next section. These are all copied. So next section we have the testimonial section. I have taken the testimonial image. So in the testimonial section we have like an overall wrapper. Then we are using the Swiper JavaScript library for this. Video will play. Time. Let it be. Let me explain the video itself. So we are using testimonial wrapper. We are using Swiper JavaScript library for this. So first, what I will do is that first I will add a Swiper wrapper here. This is the main div. Then we have the Swiper slide. So how many slides you want to add? That many slides you will add. You can see this is the first slide. This is test 1, and then we have Swiper slide. This is test 2. We have another Swiper slide. This is test 3. So one after the another, you will get those testimonials moving one. It will be moving one after the another. You can see this testimonial section in the website. I will play this after this also, so you can know how the Swiper JavaScript library will work. Then we have Swiper button next, Swiper button preview, and Swiper pagination. These buttons will help you to move from one test to another test. That is, you can see these are the images of the use for the testimonial section. And you can see the code for here. The testimonial container is display flex. All items are aligned at the center. Then you have flex direction as column. So one after the another, you can see the testimonials, and the width is 100%. Width is 100%. Then you have testimonial wrapper, which is relative. Max width is in 90 mm. Width is 100%. Padding is 5 mm. Then we have testimonial wrapper, testimonial box. So this testimonial box is nothing but the first. You can see the testimonial box. This is the main div that contains all these elements. Then we can see testimonial slide. The image, for the image we are adding width is equal to 14 mm, height is equal to 14 mm. Then we have object is cover, and border is 50%. That is, we will get in a circular border. Then testimonial slide H3 element. For the H3 element, we are having some style, that is nothing but font size and margin. And for paragraph element, the text align is at the center, and font size is at 1.4. 1.4. Then we have preview and next button. So when the color is main color is added to the both buttons, and they are placed one opposite to each other. You can say one after the another. Next we have the contact. Let me show you the contact page. So this is the contact page. In the contact section, you can see we have the heading tag using h2 element, and we have form input. For input, we are using type function. Definitely try to use type attribute. Here I'm mentioning type is text for full name and type is email for email address. So you can see in the styles also. First contact and h2 element is margin bottom is 3rem. That is for the heading. Below this heading, we have a space of 2rem. Then for contact fan, we have maximum width is 70 rem, margin and text align is center, margin bottom is 3 rem. So similar way to the heading section, we are also adding 3 rem of space below the form element. Then we have for input box, the display is flex, justify contact space between text of is wrap. You can see these are aligned in the flex format, one after the another, and the space they are aligned with the center of the page. Next, we have input box, input element, and text area. The width is 100%, padding is 1.5 rem. And padding, you can see here also padding. You can see the full 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 name is there. No? So the space is nothing but the padding. We are adding a padding to this particular input area, that is 1.5 rem. Next, we have input for width is 49% for input. Text area resize is none. It doesn't. So resize means that if you continue to enter any message into your message box, it doesn't expand below, but it will continue in the same box itself. So that it will look. It doesn't look like it is taking more space. Then the button element, we have margin top is freedom. That is the gap. You can see the gap is student and it has cursor pointer. You can see the pointer at the pin also. So first, when I hover on to any particular section, then you can see the pointer. Next, we are in the footer section. Footer section, we only have paragraph tag, mention the copyright, alright users method, and then we have an icon that is home symbol. Home icon, it's the arrow icon to move back to the home section. So whenever you click on this button, you will move, you will come back to the home section of this website. Styles. Paragraph, you can see the justify contains space between. So one element is a space at one end and another element is space at another end. Because there are only two elements, that is paragraph tag is placed at one end and the footer this anchor tag is placed on the another end. Yes, the space is aligned with the between them, space between. So next we have font size and colors given to the paragraph element, and for the anchor tag we are using contented center. Align items are at the center. Then we are adding padding, background border radius, transition effect. Then whenever you hover onto it, you can see the outline color will change to white color and itag color will change. That is color equal to as read rule 2. It is nothing but dark black color. Then we have breakpoint points, which are nothing but responsive website designs that we use. Max width is 1200 means that it is the desktop size. And for this we are using font size as 55%. So overall HTML means the overall HTML section, all font sizes will be reduced to 55% only. So 55% means if you mention 2.5 as rem, 2.5 rem, then it will become 50%, that is 1.2 rem, 1.3 rem, it will come nearly to that. Then home section, these are in the desktop version. Then if you go down to each section we have added, that is 100 pixel. Then for 1025 is for the desktop version only. 991 is tab version. The elements will move. You can see all these values are already placed above, but they will change this, they will be reduced small width. The width is reduced to small. That is first it was there in the max width is 70 rem, but now it is 50 rem only. So as the size of the particular device reduces, we want to reduce those values so that it looks professional way, doesn't override the website. So we use this responsive media query in the CSS file, in the CSS section, so that we can be able to convert the entire website and change those values so that it can be smoothly available in mobile tab as well as in uh, the desktop versions. You can see the nav bar is hidden right now. This is the mobile view. This 768 pixel. You can see the nav bar is positioned as absolute. We have reduced the size and we have placed displacement. So in the mobile version, so the mobile version is small. So in the mobile version, we cannot have this entire. And so we cannot have this much space so that we can be able to showcase all the nav bar. So what we will do is that we will create an extra space, that is the entire navbar is centered in the column way, and because it is because we only want the entire navbar to be displayed when we click on that button, the nav element I've shown you before also. I'll show you this. The first section, you can see menu icon in the home section. This icon will be only visible in the mobile version. So whenever we click on this button, the entire navbar will display, will showcase display which function is actually done here. You can see in the menu icon. We have the menu icon is, so we are creating menu icon in the JavaScript by query selector, that is menu icon. Here we are referring to this particular icon. You can see ID is given as menu icon. So we are referring this icon here and giving it a name, that is menu icon. So whenever we click on the menu icon on click function, so the menu icon that classes dot toggle bx. So this bx will get into activate section and you can see the entire navbar display on the home page of the mobile device. So that functionality is given here. Then uh, header nav. This is the scroll reveal function. I'll tell you once. Let me complete this style. Then we have navbar A for display drop. These all values are same. Colors are changed. Then there is only small changes are that the values are reduced because we want to make them look perfect for the mobile version also. So small values are changed, that's all. Uh, Position, its scope, index, and overlay. These all are for uh, lesser mobile versions also. We can see for iPhone mini also we can use this. Like we use 365 pixel to match it. So for that also we can use for iPhone mini version also. Next we have the script.js. This is nothing but the scroll function that we have used. The scroll is nothing but whenever you move from one section to another section, like I am moving from home section to about section, you can see a smooth transition of images. That is, this image will come from left side and this data, about data will come from right side, and you can see a small animation effect. So that effect is done by using JavaScript here, by using a scroll swiper JavaScript library. So for that we are using this JavaScript code. Here what I'm using, I'm calibrating every section. So I'm specifying only section because I'm selecting all means all sections will be selected and those sections are placed here. This is nothing but referring to those sections. And what I'm doing is that, so when Windows on scroll, so whenever we are scrolling in the Windows, like I'm scrolling right now. So in similar way, whenever you scroll, so it will for each section, whatever the section is, it is presently right now it is in, it will get an attribute that is nothing but will get an attribute called ID, and for that ID, it is in top section. Then it will add active buttons, and you can see this. It's hard to explain, but when you scroll, mm, like I'm scrolling right now, you can see the animation effects are taking place. Then how the JavaScript code knows means it will take all the section elements. So that is the reason we are mentioning as section. Then we have sticky navbar, which is nothing but the nav element. You can see this one second. This entire navbar if you stay fixed at the top, so whenever you move from one section to another section, you can still have that navbar, so it will be it will be attached to the top. That code is done here. Simple classes.toggle sticky Windows scroll 100%. Then we have remove menu icon navbar, then click navbar link. So this is nothing but whenever, so just say that, so you are in this section and you clicked onto this home button. Then you want what you want to be moved to the home section, and when you click onto the about section, about button, you want to move into the about section. In similar way, in the mobile version, what it is happening is that, so whenever you click on any particular link, like in the home button, I click, then automatically you want the menu icon, which is the entire nav dashboard, to be it should close automatically and move to that particular section. That functionality is added here. Next we have Swiper. So my Swiper slides preview. Each slide will preview for one slide after another. The space is 50. Then we have a loop, that is true, and then we have pagination, that is Swiper pagination. I've shown before. The Swiper button next and Swiper button preview. These two buttons are for to move from one section to another section. When you have seen this in the testimonial section. This is for testimonial section. Then we have the dark mode. The dark mode icon I've shown you also in the section. Show you the home section. You have this moon icon. This is nothing but to shift from light mode to dark mode. And in the dark mode, you can see it will show as a sun icon. So whenever you click on the sun icon, you will be brought back to the light mode, and you can see and moon icon. Then we have scroll reveal. That is one as we move from one section to another section, the similar way like I'm doing. So it will scroll elements like first it will show the home content and heading. Origin is from top. So first it will do is that the home content as well as the home bar will come from top side. That is, it will move from, it will be what you say, slower animation. The entire data will come from top to bottom side. Next we have the same goes for home image icon services contain a portfolio box testimonial block or content from the origin is from bottom, that is from bottom it will move towards upside. This is how you use the scroll reveal to add, and the origin is nothing but the place from which you want the data to be visible. Because this data I want it to be visible from left to the right, then I have to add origin as left. So from origin as left, so that we move from left to right side. This is the entire script. When you scroll reveal, there's nothing but a Swiper JavaScript library. The entire source code is available in the description. If you like the content, please do like, share, and subscribe. Thank you. Hello everyone. Today we are going to make this professional portfolio website. Here is the home section, and here we have integrated social media icons like Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, as well as LinkedIn, and we have attached a button with to download your CV, and we have a rotating what you can say is that the fields that you are interested in, that fields that you can work in. Like mine, I've added web development, software developer, and Canva designer, which is actually made using CSS. So this entire portfolio is designed using HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. And from the home section, in the about this is the about section. You can have your picture and button. Then in next section is services section, where I have mentioned three major things that I'm working on. One is web development, one is Canva design, and video editing. So you can add the services that you are providing. Next we have the latest projects. So I've used this hover effect on these projects with a demo. Using this button you can go to that website. It will add it will be very professional look. It will give very professional look to your portfolio website. Then we have testimonial. Testimonial is very important in your portfolio, because it displays how you have worked previously with the other clients. So it is very important to have portfolio, your testimonial section in your portfolio, by using Swiper bundle JavaScript library. I have made this testimonial. Next, you have your contact form. In contact, most of the people, that is the form, that is HTML form, most of people don't use the type function. You have to use the type function. Type function is very important because it will help you make the people who are want to contact you, it will be very easy for them whenever the email may be wrong, because when you have the types are like email, date. While selecting date or time, it is very easy for them. So definitely try to use type functions or type attributes in the form section. Then it is an up arrow, we can go directly to the front page. Then I have also added dark mode to it, so it is light and dark mode both, so that it will be like more professional look to your portfolio. And make sure that whenever you are trying to add night and day and night mode, definitely try to use very bright colors in your portfolio, so that it can be visible, because in the dark mode you have to make everything, most of the data will be in dark background. So you try to use high colors, like I have used here dark orange, red orange color. And as I said before, it is responsive, totally responsive. That is, it can be open in the Windows, that is desktop mode. It is also available in mobile version as well as in tab version, so that it can be accessed in lot of, you can say that, in every mobile devices also. And here we are, this is the Chrome extension. Actually, we can debug. Most of the developers use it for debugging. If there is any errors are available, you can make justify here. We can make, I will show you the mobile version now. So this is the mobile version. You can see we have added a side navigation bar here, home section, then about section, then services, portfolio section. So similar the why we should make our portfolio responsive means, the reason is that there may be chances that if you have attended for a job, most of the time the interviewer may not be like having his laptop all the ways on, right? There may be chance that he may open it in his laptop, or he may just say, just show me, or just tell me, I will just open my mobile phone. So it is a better practice to always have your portfolio in a responsive way, so that it can be accessed in any device. That is, it can be mobile or it can be in desktop, and it will be a very good impression on the recruiter that okay, he's also practicing different, because every company wants to have their website available in different mobile. It also want to be accessible in mobile, it also wants to be accessible in desktop. So it is very important that try to make your any website that you are building, it may be your project, your final project, or anything, definitely try to make it responsive. And you have already known night and dark mode. So it is mobile view, and this is the tab view. Tab view is mostly similar to the desktop view. So entire this project is made using HTML, CSS, and JavaScript, and I have used Viper library, JavaScript library. Uh, so it is very beginner friendly. Also, you can make it is very easy to code. So definitely try to make this project, and I've provided the link in the description for the source code. If you like the content, please do like, share, and subscribe. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome to my channel. Today we are going to create this responsive portfolio website using HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. The source code is available in the description. If you like the content, please do like, share and subscribe. So here in this project we have used AOS also for smooth animation and sliding. Here we are in the home section. Your name, as well as hire me. You can see the hover effect for both. Then we can see the hover effect on navbar, home, service, about, portfolio and testimonials, the contact. You can see the slow movement of your image that you want to display on the home page. Then the services that you are providing. I am added web design, web development and debugging. Debugging is clearing all the debugs or codes in the errors in the codes. Then we have mentioned our skills, the percentages, and you can see the smooth animation effect and how this refilling from 0 to the specified percentage is 0 to 90, then 0 to 80, 0 to 75 and 35. You can see the download CV button also. With this you can also download your CV on click. We have added the download attribute also. Then we have our portfolio section. It is all where you can see the web design. You can see here it is a website. It is a website here also. This is web design. So here we have all the projects. You can separate them by using these buttons. Like now we are at the website section. 4 websites are there. And then next web design section, we have only 2 web designs. And in the app section we don't have anything, so it is an empty. And in all section it will show all the items that are available. Next, the testimonial section, you can see the swiper function, slide, or you can use the buttons also. Then we have a 24/7 contact, location, mobile number, email, as well as website. Then a form section, definitely try to use type in the forms like email or calendar, date, it is available. Then footer section, home, about, service, portfolio and contact. You can see social media icons like Instagram, WhatsApp and Twitter. All rights are reserved. This website is entirely responsive, that is it is available in the mobile version and as well as tab version also. Let me show you, right? So first let me show you the desktop version. Here where this is the desktop version. Then if we slowly move on, this is the mobile version. You can see this is the menu bar. Here we have using then this is the home section. You can see the animation here. Let me show you. You can see the proper animation. Show you again here. You can see how the 0 to 90% HTML, all these. Then here our portfolio section, then testimonial section. You can see how smoothly the movement of all the selected items are moving from the animation is very smooth. It is entirely made using HTML, CSS and JavaScript, so it is very beginner friendly. You can see this. Then definitely try to make, or you can say definitely try to create the website. Don't just look at it and think that it has been done, so why the heck just let me just copy it. If you want to learn front-end web development, definitely try to do as many projects as possible. That is one of the suggestions I will give to you. And if you have any suggestions for me, please let me know in the comment section. And we are going to we will go through line by line explanation. So continue watching this now. And the source code is available in the description. If you like the content, please do like, share and subscribe. Thank you. Hello everyone. Now we are going to I will be going to explaining you line by line code. So we are in the HTML index.html section. Uh, you can see in the head section we have added the meta tags for SEO. Then we have the title tag to add the title of the website, that is responsive portfolio website, which will only show in the main on the top bar or in the website in the Chrome or Firefox. Then we have linked bootstrap CSS file, CSS link here. Then we have, this is our custom CSS file, this style.css. It is available here. You can see this is the style.css file. We have linked it with our HTML. Then we have linked Google Fonts, Google APIs, and gstatic. These are Google fonts and links that we have linked them with our HTML. Then we have linked the bootstrap icon, CDN link, compressed data link. Then for adding animation, we are using Averse library. We have linked it to our HTML section. Here is the averse.css file. Then jQuery, we have added the jQuery link to the HTML section. Now we will go into the body section. Here we have the navbar, that is header section. Here we are using bootstrap. You can see expand navbar, light background white. These are bootstrap, and you can say shortcut CSS. By using the class name, we are accessing the CSS files that are available somewhere else using the bootstrap link. This is external link, you can also say. Then container field, here we are adding class names for mostly because of the bootstrap. And you can see style is available. We are adding the color to the portfolio. Then button section, then we have the unordered list. UL list is used for unordered list. We have list item, and we have an anchor tag with the reference as home, service, about, portfolio, and testimonials. Then we have button, that is to contact me button at the header section. Then the navbar section ends. Then in the home section, you can see here also we are using bootstrap, row, justify content evenly, align middle. To reduce the CSS, we use the bootstrap directly by using class names. We can add here, you can see justify content evenly means if there are two contents are there in the home section, they are spaced equally. The entire content are spaced equally, and align middle, they are aligned at the center of the page. Then we have the div section and h2. This is the main heading, that is hello, I am Abhiram Tej. These are the main headings. We have separated them using br means break tag. It will cut the file, that is first we'll get hello I am, then below we will get Abhiram Tej. Then we have a paragraph which says P means paragraph tag, which says I am a web developer having 5 years of experience in expertise creating website with fully responsive on all devices. Then we have a button with hire me, and another anchor tag with no more button. Then we have added the main try to, if it is your for professional use that you want to display to your HR for recruitment purposes or for job, definitely try to put one good picture of yourself, straightforward picture. I've used your portfolio PNG, which is this small PNG that I've used. This is an animation PNG I've used, but you can use your own profile, nicely done profile picture. Then after home section, we are in the expertise section, that is our services. Here you can see I am using div. The reason why I am using div is so that I can make every section separate. So here I am using div for heading purposes, that my services are providing cutting edge digital services. These will be the heading section, so I put them in one div. And then I am using another div for adding the services, like here I am having web design h4 here, you can see, and the image icon service icon 1, it is the image for that web design. You can see the service icon here. This is the service icon, then service icon 2, and service icon 3. So here we have the name for the service, that is h4, using the H4 means there are total of 6 heading tags: H1, H2, H3, H4, H5, H6, and based on the order, the you can say the size of the font size of the will be reducing. H1 is the largest one, H6 is the smallest one. So we are using H4, that is medium, and P for paragraph tag. Then we are adding read more button using anchor tags. The reason to add anchor tags specifically is because to link the other pages, most of the time anchor tags are very perfect for this, and that is the reason definitely try to use anchor tags. And you can link also href. You can here in the href you can mention the designated website or a designated website link also you can mention here, so that on click on that you can directly redirect to that website. You can see that everything is divided, that is in the every service has its own div. Then we have web development and debugging, these are same. And then you can see here one of the important thing I forgot is data AOS. Data AOS is this is the animation that we are using. You can say in the first one I have mentioned here in the top, that you can see here for adding animation to website we have used AOS library. So we don't have to write all the entire JavaScript code, we just have to mention small class names. Here we are using data AOS, which is fade up. That means fade up is a small animation when slowly whenever you reload your website, automatically it starts from the bottom to top. You can see that that is fade up. That is one of the animation style. Then we'll go to the skill section. Here we uh, you can see we have added HTML. Here you can see this progress, that is first the normal progress is 0%, and from 0% to we have specified some percentage, that is 90%. This is the starting percentage we have mentioning here. The other part will be in the script JS. By using the JavaScript we will be able to move from 0% to 90%, as I shown in the website. So it is to mention the starting point we are mentioning here as 0%. Then span text, this is HTML text. Then CSS and JavaScript and React.js. Next we have in the skill section we have another div, another section, which is we mention our details like my skills, about me and my experience, and then what I do, that is I'm a web designer, I have done such projects. And this is the mentioning in this two parts, you can say. And I also added download button. You can see download CV. So whenever you want to let someone else download some PDF file, then definitely try to add this attribute, download attribute, and says give it some name. You can mention any name that you want. In that file name only, the file that you have attached here in the href section will be downloaded. I have added some documents as empty document here. You can see here also it is an empty document I have added. There are a lot of attributes that are available, but most of the people don't use them. But if you want to give your website a professional look, definitely try to add the download button, so that if the recruiter sees it, then he may want to know what are your other things, if there are something missed in your portfolio, he just want to know your resume, and definitely he can simply download it and he will be able to know more about you, like your personal details also. Then we have come to the portfolio section. This is the heading bar, as I told before, creative work and check my portfolio. So in the portfolio section we have used the filter by using HTML, CSS and JavaScript. So filter means here you can see in the button, first button we have all, in the second button we have website, third button web design, fourth button app. So website, there are some websites have added, then some web designs have added, then some apps have added. And when we click on all button, and automatically all things, that means the website that I have added, web designs and apps that I have added in the section should display all at once. So by using JavaScript, a small code, we are able to bring all them together. I will show you here also. If you see this is the first one. First card here, you can see div class card. Then we have added the image of the first website, that is car rental website. Here I added, and I've added the name, that is car title. Then here you can mention HTML from which on by using HTML CSS I made it JavaScript. It is a website. Then you can see the read more button. If you see closely here in the div section, class post, here you can see all and website. All means whenever we are going to click on all, and automatically all the blocks of codes that have the words as all will be displayed in the section. It is a JavaScript button actually. So to mention first, it is like a reference. You can consider this all and website. You can see here we have added data filter. All is added here. So whenever we will click on this all button, so wherever the all is added in the sections, those all will be displayed in the portfolio, in the section all at once. So you can see data filter website is there. So this is a website also, so I've added website. All means you have to bring everything. That means website should come, web design should come, even apps should come. So but this is the website, so I've added website. And you can see all as common in every thing. Here you also can all and website. Then we have all and web design, and then all and web design, all and website, all and website. So it is for filtering the data we are using this. Then the next section is the testimonial section. In the testimonial section, you can see this is the testimonial image. I will show you the image. This is the testimonial image. We have the heading, that is testimonial and client feedback. Then div section, we have like you can see these are like here we have divided the div section into 3 parts, so that actually that 3 testimonials are available. You can see that here from div you can see cardinal inner. This is you can say that it is divided into 3 parts, but whenever we are using the jQuery, so then all of them will come in the you can see here one after the other, like the buttons also. Then you can see the p attribute to mention, that is paragraph attribute to mention the client, what have the client have said, h4 for the name, and small icon for to know what that person does. He's a restaurant owner here I've mentioned. Then we also have the preview as well as next buttons. These two are buttons. By using them we are going to move forward or backward to know the client's reviews. So you can see here we have used a bootstrap also, rounded fill, so to make it the background will be in round and it will be filled with a particular color. Then we have database target. Next we have the contact section. In the contact section we can see the same heading section, the div, in the div. Then next we have another div where we have mentioned our information like I am from India, this is my phone number. Then you can see this icon tag also. You can see bi send fill. It is one of the icons I've used here, telephone icon. This is geo, means this is a global, what do you say, map icon. You can see in the Google Maps, you can see that icon. Next we have globe icon here. Icons represent, because as many people say, images speak more than words, because it will display more proficiency look to your website. So definitely try to use icons in your website. Then we have the form. Here we have here I am using div sections. Input type is text. You can see definitely try to use type function. Type will be more and more professional look to your email. If you mention email, so if the person forgets to mention @gmail.com, then it will show an error on the spot that you have not entered the proper email ID, email address. So it will be very useful. Definitely try to mention it. Then we have text area. For larger input section will only have small amount of space to enter data. Whenever use text area is used for large amount of like for giving message, you want to write a paragraph of message to the person, then you can use text area. Here I have mentioned rows 5 means 5 rows will be allocated. You can see in the website also. And submit button. We have used bootstrap so that it reduces most of the CSS work. You can see here also a rounded fill. It is one of the uh, CSS class that we have used here. Then we have the footer section. The quick links just like the nav bar, home, about, service, portfolio and contact. Then we have our social media links like Instagram, WhatsApp and Twitter. I've added them in the button function so that on click on the button we can move to that specified website also. You have to mention in the href, you have to reference. Href means reference. You have to mention the www.twitter.com, www.whatsapp.com. So you can mention in the href section. Then copyright is mentioned in the paragraph. In the footer you can see bootstrap JavaScript CDN and AOS library, that is animation library JavaScript. And to initialize the AOS library we are using AOS initialize duration 1000 is means 1000 millisecond, is very small. You can say 1 second also. And then offset 50. The reason to mention the JavaScript libraries in the bottom of the HTML section is because they take more time to render. So before that time the remaining part will be easy to render, and uh, the user whoever wants to look into your website, he doesn't feel like, oh, I have to wait for so long, because the remaining part will be displayed, like HTML CSS will be displayed. JavaScript is the functionality, so we don't until unless if he doesn't click on the nav bar, if there is no nav bar to display, then what is the use of having the JavaScript over there? So it is better to always have your JavaScript links at the bottom of the HTML page. And mention script tags, definitely use script tags. These are the internal tags, you can say. And I have mentioned the script.js, that is the, here you can see script.js. Here I have mentioned the JavaScript. Next we will go to the CSS, that is style.css. So I am using the font family body, that is entire body, that is entire HTML page will get this font family as Poppins, which is from sans serif, which is a famous most widely used font style, you can say, font family. Then font weight is 400. Font weight means you can see normal, if you mention 100, that is like very thin. If you mention 400, 500, 600, you can get the bold look of the words. That is font weight, that is width of the font, the letters that are the letters width will be changing by using the font weight. You want to see the bold one, then you have to mention like 600, 800, you can mention over here. Menu icons, then we have border is none, background color is white. It is hashtags, you can see hashtag FFF means white color, to add the background color as white. Then font size is 1.5 mm, that is the size of the font or the text that is available in the website. You can see this nav dash menu is the class name. Nav dash menu, I will show you in here. Just 1 second. It is now. Here we are in the nav section. Here you can see nav item. Then here you can see nav menu. So for this nav.menu class, we are going to add, whenever you are using class, then you have to add dot. If you are using id, then you have to add hashtag. So remember that for classes we are going to add dot before the class name, and for IDs we are going to add hash before the ID name. Then color. What is the difference between background color and color? Background color is the if you say there is a small text like AK, the AK color, the text color is orange, that is the words that are present. To change the color of it we use color attribute. And for background color, if the you can say that AK background is black, you want it to be white, then we use background color FFF, which is white hexacode, you can say. Then navbar nav anchor tag, this is how you, if in the navbar section we have an anchor tag, let me show you. And this is the nav entire nav, it is nav bar. Then we have an anchor tag over here. To this, so this will act as a parent. In the parent, we want to go to the anchor tag, which is child. Then we have to mention like this nav dot navbar, because it is a class. Then the child space, give some space and select the child, that is anchor. That is anchor means a tag. Then the anchor tag will get the color black and position relative. Positions are like, you can say, uh, positions are one of the most important CSS, uh, what you say, CSS functions, you can say, like position and then flex box and grid functions. Definitely try to know them, because it will be very easy. If you master these things, you will be playing with CSS. There's nothing that won't be easy, hard for you to do, because these positions, you can say, in, if you create a small menu card, in the bottom of the menu card you want to add like a small, what you say, add to cart button, you want to add using add to cart button. Then if you directly paste the image, if you add the image inside of it, the image will be placed at the center or at one side or left. By using the position, you can change position relative, means the image, the whole card becomes the parent. Then based on that parent image, the small add to cart but image will be like relative. If relative means it will move based on the parent image. If you put absolute becomes that it will hover onto the parent element, and you can move it to the location, like you can move left 0 or right of 50. So like that you can move the icon by using the position. So definitely try to learn position, flexbox, grid. These are the most important topics. You will give by using them you will get a very professional look to your website. And then we have navbar. This hover effect is whenever we hover onto the whenever we put the mouse on that particular button or particular anchor. Then if we have an hover effect, we have mentioned here anchor tag hover. So whenever this happens, right now I'm hovering, I'm moving the mouse pointer to hover. You can see a small box is opening saying element class navbar nav. Just like that, it is also one of the hovering effect only. So just like that, whenever you hover onto an anchor tag, then the color of it will be changing into the orange color here, as I mentioned here. And after is this after effect, what do you say, after before is also very important. uh, let me tell you one second. Here if you see in the website, I've shown you, whenever I hover onto the button, it automatically moves top side, or in the navbar section, the you can see a line coming in the bottom of the word, that is home. Then whenever hover onto it, you can see the change in color into orange, as well as you can see a small line below that word. So here you can see it is position absolute. Then we have added a background color. The transition width, the width is 0.3 seconds is the time or duration to move. Ease is the transition that you want, that ease in out. Ease means it will slowly fade out. Then it is 0 seconds. Then left is in, here you can see the width is 0 first. This is the first starting period. Before you didn't even hover it, you were just having plain navbar is available over there. So before you hover, this is all you mentioned, as that whenever you hover onto the anchor tag in the navbar section, like here is hover after, the width will be equal to 100%. So what is that width? The line that is generating, that whenever we hover onto the home section, the line is increasing. That line which is invisible before, now is visible, which spreads, because we have added here animation, that is transition effect is added, which is 0.3 seconds to display. The width is first 0, then it will be increased to 100%. So it will display in the bottom. So yeah, after and before effects are like very confusing. uh, but it is one of the most important things you have to learn. So you have to put more concentration on learning before and after effects. And hover effect is also hover effect. It is very easy, you can learn. So try to learn after and before effects. Then we have C button, border. The border is the background of the image. You can see here we have the border. The dark border is there. This you can see. You can just once again. The blue color line is the border. So you have to mention border is none. The background color, color font size. So I'm just mentioning these are like very simple. You all know them. Like font size is the size of the font that is available. That is the text. Font weight means the boldness of the text. If you want it to be thin, then you have to mention like font weight is 100. If you want it to look like bold, font weight is 800. So it's like very simple. Padding, margin, border. There are like three things. Border is the exterior, the outermost body. You can see the blue line I'm showing here now is the outermost body. That is border. Margin, then the if you in how to say, margin is the what to say, there is an margin. Then we have padding is the innermost area. Padding is the innermost area. Then we have the margin, that is middle area. Then we have the border, which is the outermost area. There's three background areas that we use. Here I have mentioned padding, that is 30 pixel. uh, Here we have like top, left, right and bottom. So we have mentioned padding for each one, each side. And then we have margin top. uh, then font line height means line height is an attribute where you say the gap or the line, the length of the height. You can say 4m. uh, rem, pixels are the most used one. Rem means 1 rem is equal to 16 pixel. Then we have tags, home section, you see margin. These are all similar one. Here this transform, transform function, transform and transition. These two are like for the, you can say they are the animation functions or animation attributes that are available in CSS. Transform here translate y minus 20 pixel. That means whenever you hover onto that button, it will move towards the y side, towards the y direction by 20 pixel height. So it moves top side 20 pixel. Then the duration transition, how much time that will take to move from that particular line to the top is that is 1 second. 1 second, whenever you hover it will just move upward. In text decoration, if you see, whenever we add anchor tags, you can see default default decorations will be there, like underline, blue color will be defaultly on the anchor tag. To remove those default decorations, we use text decoration as none, so that we will remove all the decorations. Then we can add whatever colors we like. I've added here color orange, so in the default we have it blue. No, I don't want to have blue, so I'm removing all the text decorations using text decoration as none. Then I'm adding the color. Here if we also having after, so whenever you hover onto it, you can see here also we have like the underline function will be there. You can see color, the color will be changing, as well as it will move. Then we have transition, hover, after effect, scale. That is, it will be like scale means you can say it will increase its size, like small, very small. If you mention it in negative, it will decrease in size. Here if you mention in scale x1, if you mention scale x 0.1, it will push into innerwards. If you mention 1 or above 1, it will be like expand. So it is scale x, or you can say x direction. Then we have home image floating. This is like you can see in the home section, the image that I have placed, the profile image, it is continuously moving from right side to left side, right side to left side. So here I have added the floating. Floating is like simple animation I've used here. So it has 0 percentage, it will be a transition x, that is 0. In 50 percentage transition x minus 24, that is it will move towards left side first. Then whenever it is 100%, then it move transition 0, that is it comes back to 0th position, that is moves one side then comes back to the same position, moves one side comes back to the same position. So it is floating continuously by using here. Keyframes is one of the most used CSS function, you can say. Next we have heading, small font weight, you all know all of these things. Text decoration to remove the text. Text align center is to align all the context content at the center of the website. Use text align as center. Next, border radius. uh, Border radius, how you let me show you border radius. Border radius, here you see small white box is available here, RGB, before RGB. If you use border radius 0.7, the edges of this box will be circular. You can say that it will try, it will the border of the box will be sharper right now. So if you use as border radius 0.7, it will try to be, it will be like in the circular motion. Slowly it will be like losing its sharp ends, and you can see the smooth ends you can see now on a dining table. The edges will be like very smooth in a curvature model. So by using this border radius attribute, we make the any rectangular shapes or any hard edge shapes into circular shapes. And if you mention border radius as 50%, the entire square box will turn into circle, entire 100% circle. So it is border radius to change the borders of any object we use. Then we have text align is there, transform, transition, duration I've told you. Then uh, circular progress, gray background, we can also add gradient, 3.6 degrees, 0 degree, these are like gradient ways. Most of the time I use 90 degrees, 90 degrees gradient. Align, justify, display flex. The reason we are using display flex here is because we have like 4 skills: HTML, CSS, JavaScript and CSS. So to keep them all in one form, we are using display flex one after the other. And as by using display flex, we don't have to mention again. In the mobile version, it will automatically, when the size reduces, all the 4 skills will form one after the other. When the size of the website increases, that is from mobile version it is moving to the desktop version, then um, the skills will move back to its original position, that is HTML, then CSS, then PH, then CSS, then JavaScript and React.js. It will move based on the size. The items are aligned at the center, the content is aligned at the center. So before, you can see here also we have before and after. These are one of the most important things. So whenever you hover onto the what you say on the on whenever you hover onto the skill, the size of the box will increase and it will expand. You can see it in the in the website. So that effect is added here. The position is absolute, that it becomes top. Then height and width is increased. Then the border radius is 50%, that is borders are made circular. Then background color, and these are all, color, font size, font weight. Here you see hash means whenever you want to refer to any ID that is available in the HTML section, because here you can see it is a class. We have navbar is a class, so we add dot before classes. We add dot, like here see post dot is there. If you add IDs, we specify IDs, that my button container is an ID, so I have mentioned hash. Then transform, transition, duration, color, these are same ones you can see. Then anything new, background color, margin left, box shadow is none. Box shadow is used you can see that whenever we hover onto any objects, if you see in any websites, you can see that darkness is there, like it is like 3D printed on the website. So we can use the, by using the box shadow, we can make the effects on it, so that it gives a very professional look. Here we are not using it. I'm telling you box shadow, why it is used. And then we have like that's all. Social links are available. Hover effect we can change by hovering onto it, the color will be changing. Then we go to the next section is script, that is JavaScript. So let's see, here you can see we are in the skill section. I've shown you that from 0 percentage to whatever preferred percentage that you have mentioned, to that percentage you can see the flow, that is 0% to 90%, it will move automatically whenever we load the website. Here let's see, here I mentioned it is HTML. Let me go and show you in the HTML section so that you can understand it perfectly by using examples. Where is it? Here you can see in the circular progress you can see HTML. So I am referring to this HTML bar here, dot HTML, because it is a class. Then what I have, then I want to HTML value to, I want to know the HTML value. So what I have written the HTML value in here, HTML progress, the HTML value is 0%. Here is a 0%. So I am bringing that. So I am referring over here, that is HTML progress is has the value 0%, and I am taking that value 0%, and I am placing that value in HTML value attribute. So now I'm also I'm also initializing HTML starting value 0 as I've shown before. Now HTML end value is 90%, that is I have 90% proficiency in the HTML section, so the end value is 90%. HTML speed is 30 milliseconds, that is the movement of the moment you can see in the website. Whenever the website is loaded, automatically it moves from 0% to 90%. The speed at which it is moving, that is mentioned here, that is 30 milliseconds. So here we are mentioning let progress HTML set interval. This is a function, this is an arrow function. You can, if you use this arrow function, is there normal functions are there, but arrow functions are mostly used in the latest ES6 version. We are using arrow functions. So we are increasing HTML start value plus plus, that is we are incrementing the HTML start value. So it is incremented once. Now HTML value, that is here we have taken the HTML value which is 0%, the text content HTML start value. So now I am changing the content, that is you can see here I have 0%, right? So now here the HTML start value is incremented, that is now right now it is 1. If it is 1, then I'm changing that value by using the dollar. I'm changing that value. HTML start value is changed. So now HTML progress style dot background. Here I am using a gradient which is actually a CSS color. You can say hash FC861F is a color. So it is start value multiplied by 3.6. It is the moment you can say the background color, the progress color, that is one. If it is moving from 0 to 90%, right, the color is mentioned here, that is comic gradient is moving right now. Then if HTML start value is equal to HTML end value right now, so this process will continue. Right now it is 1, right? Why 1? It is not equal, so it will go back again, so it will increment again, now it will be set, the value is set to 2. The HTML set value is 2, so how the HTML end value is 90. Here you see it is 90, but this value is 2, so how it is not equal, so it will go again. So this loop will continuously run until the HTML start value is equal to HTML end value, which is 90. So whenever it is equal to 90, then the interval will stop and it will pause, that is it will stuck at 90%. That is I have HTML, I know HTML, that the entire progress of the HTML is 90%, and 90% it will stop. So HTML speed, this it is the speed, you can say what at how much speed from 0 to 90% the radar is moving, that is mentioned here, which is 30 milliseconds. And in the similar way, just as HTML progress I have mentioned here, just like that, If you go here, we have CSS progress, JavaScript progress, React.js progress. Similar code I've copied again. Like here, this is the JavaScript progress, CSS progress. The entire code is same. Just I've changed the values. Like JavaScript end value I've mentioned here 75, CSS end value. Then next I have React end value as 30. So I've just changed the values, end values, and have maintained a similar code, and I referred in the HTML in the index section, like here JavaScript progress, React.js progress. So these all have the same code, like four. Then we have filter section we have used in the portfolio section in our website. uh, that's all. Hello everyone, welcome to my channel. Today we are going to create this responsive portfolio website using HTML, CSS and JavaScript. The source code is available in the description. If you like the content, please do like, share and subscribe. So here in this project we have used AOS also for smooth animation and sliding. Here we are in the home section. Your name as well as hire me. You can see the hover effect for both. Then we can see the hover effect on navbar, home, service, about, portfolio and testimonials, the contact. You can see the slow movement of your image that you want to display on the home page. Then the services that you are providing. I am added web design, web development and debugging. Debugging is clearing all the debugs or codes in the errors in the codes. Then we have mentioned our skills, the percentages, and you can see the smooth animation effect and how this refilling from 0 to the specified percentage is 0 to 90, then 0 to 80, 0 to 75 and 35. You can see the download CV button also. With this you can also download your CV on click. We have added the download attribute also. Then we have our portfolio section. It is all where you can see the web design. You can see here it is a website. It is a website here also. This is web design. So here we have all the projects. You can separate them by using these buttons. Like now we are at the website section. Four websites are there. And then next web design section, we have only two web designs. And in the app section we don't have anything, so it is an empty. And in all section it will show all the items that are available. Next, the testimonial section, you can see the swiper function, slide, or you can use the buttons also. Then we have a 24/7 contact, location, mobile number, email, as well as website. Then a form section, definitely try to use type in the forms like email or calendar, date, it is available. Then footer section, home, about, service, portfolio and contact. You can see social media icons like Instagram, WhatsApp and Twitter. All rights are reserved. This website is entirely responsive, that is it is available in the mobile version and as well as tab version also. Let me show you, right? So first let me show you the desktop version. Here where this is the desktop version. Then if we slowly move on, this is the mobile version. You can see this is the menu bar. Here we have using then this is the home section. You can see the animation here. Let me show you. You can see the proper animation show you again here how the 0 to 90% HTML, all these. Then here our portfolio section, then testimonial section. You can see how smoothly the movement of all the selected items are moving from the animation is very smooth. It is entirely made using HTML, CSS and JavaScript, so it is very beginner friendly. You can see this. Then definitely try to make, or you can say definitely try to create the website. Don't just look at it and think that it has been done, so why the heck, just let me just copy it. If you want to learn front-end web development, definitely try to do as many projects as possible. That is one of the suggestions I will give to you. And if you have any suggestions for me, please let me know in the comment section. And we are going to we will go through line by line explanation. So continue watching this now. And the source code is available in the description. If you like the content, please do like, share and subscribe. Thank you. Hello everyone. Today we are going to make this professional personal portfolio website using HTML, CSS and JavaScript. The source code link is available in the description. If you like the content, please do like, share and subscribe. So here we are at the home page of the portfolio. I've added my name, the designation, the contact button and integration of social media icons like LinkedIn, YouTube and GitHub. You can have your photo here. Then we have skills section where I've mentioned the percentage of uh, proficiency that I am good at that particular skill, like HTML5 which is 95 percentage, CSS3, JavaScript and React.js. Then we are at our portfolio section, that is the projects that we have worked recently. Here I have luxury car rental website, movies website, another portfolio, e-commerce website, travel website and another movies website. And about section to know more about to express more about yourself, that what education you have took and about your experience you can mention here. And your contact, basic contact details like name, email and message. And footer, I've always told you to have your websites to be more responsive, that is it should be able to be accessed in both desktop as well as in mobile view as well. So let's try it. Go with the Now we are in Chrome. This is a feature which is most developers use to debug and also see how respond how, how the website is responsive in different devices. Like here right now we are in desktop mode, which you can see. Then now we try to go for the mobile view. Here we are. This is the mobile view of the personal portfolio website. This is the home section, your skills, then the portfolio, that is your latest projects, and about section and contact. And here we have the menu bar, that is home, skills, then portfolio, then about and your contact section. It is very good for developers to always try to make their websites responsive in mobile, tab and desktop. So now let's try to view the website in tab mode. Here we are. This is the tab version of the portfolio. The reason to make the websites responsive is because it can be if it is accessible in different devices, then it will be like able. Most people don't use their laptops all the time. They use mobile phones most of the time. Some people use tabs more. So it is best to have your portfolio in different uh, uh, responsives so that it can be accessed anywhere in any device. So the source code for this portfolio is available in the description with the live preview link, and it is basic HTML, CSS and JavaScript. It is easy to understand, and if you like the content, please do share and subscribe. Hello everyone. Today we are going to build this portfolio website. So now I'm gonna explain you line by line code. Right now we are in the index.html file. You can see the doc type HTML, the language is English. Then header tag, we have the meta tags for SEO. Then we have linked our style sheet. The style sheet is available here. We have linked the style sheet to our index file. Then we have linked box icons. You can find this link in the Chrome. Search box icon, and in the usage you can find this link. Copy paste here. This link will give access to the box icon server. Next we have the title, that is portfolio. Then and the body section, this is the section where we write the main code. uh, the header function, we have given the class iHeader. And then nav bar we have given heading, first nav logo heading, that is Abhiram, which is done by anchor tag. This is an A means anchor tag. Div, these are sections. Dividing each section is a very good thing. You should definitely try to divide aspects so that it will be easy for you to add CSS files. So here we have divided the name, the starting title name, then the nav menu, then we are having toggle, which will be in the mobile version. This toggle will be there. We are using box icon, menu icon will be used, so that in the mobile version we won't be able to see the entire nav bar until we click on that menu bar. So we just have to click on that menu, then automatically the nav bar, the entire nav bar will be displayed, and then we can choose whichever section we want to go. Then we have to click on that. So here we are using unordered list for the nav list, then list item, and we are adding another box icon, which is home icon. Here we are adding anchor tag and with an reference. This href reference is used for moving from one section to another section. So when we have href as hash home. So if you see, if you go below, here you can see home section, and here I've added id home. So this id is actually getting referred here. Hash means it's an id. So here we are referring this section. So whenever you click on this anchor tag as home, then you will automatically redirected to this home section available here. So in the menu, next we have the skills, portfolio, about and contact sections. Here we are using list items and anchor tags. And next div is for toggle, that is this toggle is actually used in the mobile version because we cannot display the entire navbar in the header. So we will display it by using a small box icon. Then whenever we click on that box icon, we'll get the entire list top down. Then we are uh, in the main section, that is this is the main body of the section for the website. The first section is the home section, and here we are having the div, that is for the data, home data section. H1 we are giving as class as home title. Here we have the name and the whatever the person is doing. I am a web designer, so I have mentioned web designer. Then we have an anchor tag to contact. This is actually a button. we have added a class button. Then another div is the social media icons we want to showcase. So here we have LinkedIn, YouTube, and GitHub. YouTube, YouTube, LinkedIn, and GitHub. Then, uh, then we have the next div is home image. Here we are directly using the path from the Google Chrome. This is actually you can say it in the website. I have shown you that the profile picture is on an masked form. So that mask is generated by using this entire code which I have copied from Chrome. It is an SVG file, and I'm adding my image, that is my profile image, over here using the image tag. So this image will be hover onto that mask, so it gives a look. Then we have skills section. In the skills section, you can see here we have the heading skill using h2. Then we are going into the div function. In the div we have skills, professional skills, and paragraph tag to mention that I have gained experience in HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. This is the data that we want to display. Then we want to display the skills that we are good at using a progressive bar. That is how much percentage of proficiency I have in that particular form. So here I have HTML5 using a spanner mentioned here, and then I am using another div which mentions the total percentage of proficiency that I have, that which is 95%. Then a similar way, I have like CSS3, and which I am giving as 85%. If you see closely, we have skills name and skills CSS, then skills percentage. These three classes are very important, because by using these class names we are going to implement the percentage in the JavaScript. The JavaScript will implement them. So uh, uh, then just one second. So we gonna we gonna by using these class names we will be representing that percentage, 85% using the styles. I will show you just one second. The styles will where, here you can see the skills container data. Then we have the skills HTML width is equal to 95%. So by using CSS we are going to implement this, not JavaScript. Then after the skills section we are adding an image, that is work image, to the skills section using the image tag. Then we have the portfolio section, which is actually the recent work that you have done. So here also I'm using a div under section. Then I'm using anchor tag and image tags. The reason to add an anchor tag is that whenever you click on it, you can even refer, you can add the project link over here in the href section, and automatically whenever you click on that you will be moved to that page. So it is very good to have anchor tag combined with an image tag. So I've mentioned few here. Then in the about section, we have two divs. One is about image section. Let me show you about image. This is the about image. Then we have another section is the text, that is data. So always try to have your image in one div and your information in one div. So here I am using a secondary div for information. Here I am using h2 for name, paragraph tag to give information about what I've done, what experiences I've gained, and as anchor tag to have a small button to know more about me. Then we have the contact section. Here we have contact container it is a class name, and then we are using form. In form I always tell you to use the type. Definitely try to mention type. Here I'm mentioning text. Here next type is mail. So text area is whenever you want to give uh, lot of space. For example, you want to let the user message you like in a paragraph or in such a way, so you can use this text area. It gives more space. Here I'm taken 10 rows of space. It will be like 10 rows space will be given. You can see that the box will be different than the input boxes. Then we have input type button, so automatically the button it will be in the button shape. Then whenever the value submitted, it will be submitted to the form. Next, in the footer section, we have another div where we are having the social media icons: Facebook, Instagram, Twitter. Then paragraph icon to mention the copyright. So if the date hash 169 is it is a code to mention copyright symbol. It is a C inside a circle. This is the copyright symbol. You can integrate it by using this code. Then I have integrated script, that is scroll reveal, which is actually a JavaScript library which I have used for the animation in the website. And another script is the main script that I have attached to the HTML section. And then let's go to the styles. In the style.css file, so I will explain you most of the things. First, I am importing the Google Fonts by using this link URL, so that automatically it will be imported. Then we have the root. Root means that whenever you want to reuse any particular value, you can use root. So you don't have to mention again and again, and it will be very easy for you to change those values. If you change those values in the root section itself, then whenever you use that values, here you can see header height, which is 3rem I have mentioned. So if I use that header height value in somewhere else also, if I change here to 4rem, then automatically wherever I have used in multiple locations will be changed. So try to use root whenever you want to reuse most of the time. Here I've used first color, second color, because I want to use colors most in more than one places. So I'm mentioning it one place, and I'm using just the names here. This by using var is a condition, or you can say function. By var first color, you can be able to get this value of color over at any point of the code that you want to use. Then we have the fonts. Body font I am using is Poppins. Then there you can see big font size, H2 font size. Here I'm taking some small font sizes, so that don't try to make your don't try to use very high uh, valued font sizes. Try to use minimal, so that it doesn't look like too much weight on your website. Then we are using margins and index, z index. uh, and at the date media screen is actually used for whenever we want to make any websites responsive, and at such times we use a media screen. And we at minimum width of 960, we want these root elements to change. So whatever the root elements I am mentioning here, I am mentioning big font size, h2 font size, normal font size, smaller font size, I am changing. If you see here, big font size is 2rem in the normal one, and in this minimum with 968 it is 3.5. so whenever you want to change the values at a particular screen size, you can mention at the date media screen. It is actually a responsive ways to change your website, so you can change those values. Then these are the base values, like box sizing, border box. Then HTML scroll behavior smooth is to let whenever we scroll, it will be smoothly moving from one page to another page. Next, body is the entire page, entire structure of the body. Here we are having margin, font family, font size, color. Here as you see, var, header height. So this is how you will import root values into whatever uh, section of code that you want to use. So var is important. By using var, we will import. And h2, h1, h2 margin is 0. These are like base values, are starting values that I want to give to all the things that I've used. Mostly we use h1 h tags, p tags, anchor tags, and images. If there are like lot of images are there, then you can first simply mention the max width is 100%, height is auto, displays block. So whenever the images are there, this is the first default the formation will be taking place by using these values. Then we have to change those values by giving any class name to that particular image, and we can change to the required height. Then we have section title. This is the title heading, position relative, font size, color, margin top, margin bottom, text align center means the entire text will be aligned at the center. Then after and before are the most important things that you need to learn. They are a little bit confusing, but it will be a good thing to learn. Next section we have padding top, padding bottom. This padding padding is the innermost area of an object. So you can, whenever you change the padding values, the size of the image reduces, and margin is the middlemost border value. As you increase the border uh, margin, it will change, and border is the outermost border value. So it is out, whenever you change the border, it will automatically move. Padding bottom, padding top. Then we have max width. Max width, whenever the layout is at 1024, that is the maximum width that the website that we want. If it goes out of that width, then automatically these values won't apply to them, like display grid won't apply to that. Next we have position fixed. Top left, these values are used to move any if you take a card, small menu card, if you take, there is an image in the center and you have small description. Then you at that bottom right, you want to have an add to cart button, which is actually an image. So by using this top, left, right, and bottom, you can move the image when whichever location that you want by placing first position fixed, then top. You have to change them by using values, where varying the top left values you can move. Then navbar, the height, and you can say display flex. Flex is used so that whenever you want to align all the items in one row or one column, you can use display flex. By using justify content, you can add space between, space evenly. So the space will be added between each element and its space between. And if the entire space is taken and evenly the items are placed, that is space evenly. And align item center, all the items will be aligned at the center. This is the media screen. For 767 minimum width, we are changing the menu height towards right, that is entirely moving it outside of the website. So whenever we click on the button, then automatically the website will come back to the normal page, normal website front page, and it will be displayed. So here we are using that. Next, nav item. These all are and yes, whenever you are using classes, you need to have dot in front of this class name, and if you're using IDs, then you should have a hashtag in front of them. Then active menu, top, background color. Here you can see I've also used var again. So to reuse any values, you can make them you can give those values in the root element, and by using the var you can import them. So it is one of the very flexible ways to have it. And flex direction column, if you can see display flex has one more condition, that is flex direction. If you want them in the column version, you can mention column. If you want them in the row version, you can have to mention the row. So then automatically the data will be moved in the row way. Then we have buttons, position. First, definitely try to learn about position, relative, absolute. So relative, what is the difference between position relative and position absolute means, whenever the position is relative, if you see, this is the code skill data is a, just think that it's an image. Whenever you have position relative, the image will be beside it or before it, it will be there. So whenever the position is absolute, the next skill icon will be placed upon the skill data, that is it will hover onto skill data, that is position absolute. So that is used whenever just before I told you the menu card icon. So whenever you want to implement something over another, like I wanted to implant uh, add to cart button over the card menu, so I am gonna use position absolute to the card menu, then automatically it will be moved upon to the card. So next we have align items. This all you know. Z index is like if you want to there are like two images which are overlapping. Just think that is the both images are overlapping one on another, and you want to display the second image first, then after the first image should be below, then you can mention by using Z index. So whatever the Z index is highest will be displayed above, and with the lowest Z index will be displayed below. It is nothing but the Z direction. You can say Z direction is upward direction toward the sky. The skills width is the one that I've told you before, how much percentage that you're good proficiency at. And then we have work overflow hidden. So whenever the image goes out of the length, the specified length, or the text is going out of specified length, then we can have overflow hidden. So whatever the portion is going out of that specified measured value, then automatically it will be disappeared, will be removed. Transition transform, or like whenever you want to have animation towards the website, towards any particular icon or towards any particular image, you can use transform and transition. Transform is like scale means if you see, if you have an image, here you have added transform scale to it, so whenever you hover onto it, the scale will expand more than the size that is actually it is normally it is present. So if you provide the scale value less than 1, then it will compress itself into become smaller than the normal size it is available. So the transition time or the transition it is taking, the 1 second or 2 second it is taken, is mentioned using transition, or you can also use transition delay, which is also available. Then we have the about section. You know all this. Justify self is the center. You there is like justify content, justify self. Justify self means itself, only one image or one tag, one h2 element is there, then we use justify self. If there are like lot of content in it at once, we want to change, if think that a div containing h2 image and as well as one button tag, then by using justify content, for which we have to use the flex also. Flex you can use, grid also you can use. Then by using justify content we can make it center. Justify self single, justify content all, like three elements are combined together. Then we have the contact, all of them. Border, cursor pointer is whenever you can see. So as soon as I move from here to the image, you can see the pointer, that is pointer, cursor pointer, so it will convert into cursor. Then uh, footer title, margins, all of them. So here we are in the media queries. Media queries are basically for making the website responsive in all widths of the website. So this minimum max width 320, it's actually for mobile version. uh, Media query is the way that this is how you mention the responsive or changing the responsive values for particular uh, screen size. Max 320 or minimum 578, these two are for mobile versions. Some mobiles will be smaller version, 3 will be like 320, then above that version is 376 will be this. uh, Next we have flex direction is row, align self, flex, and then grid template columns is like this grid structure is used whenever like you have like, you can use flex also if you want, but grid is mostly used whenever you want to align images, or like you want to have cards that are like in a restaurant website, or you can see in the movies website, you have like a lot of cards are available. Then you can use grid element, and you can, by using the grid, you can mention how many cards that you want to display in a row, how many you want to display in a column. So by using the repeat function 1fr, here we are having 2 rows and 1 fr. Then next we have grid template columns, you know all of them. So before I told you justify self, justify content, justify items. Items means the similar way. You can say 3-4 items are available at one place, and you want to make them all at the center of it. You can use justify items. Next minimum width 768. This is also for mobile. Mobile as or you can say tab. Then it's all I've told you before only. So this 998 is desktop, you can say. Next we go to the script section. The first one is menu show. So as we move from desktop version to mobile version, I've told you that we'll get a box icon in place of the navbar section. The entire navbar section will disappear, and we'll get small box icon, bx menu icon, as I mentioned here, nav toggle, you can see. So now I'm going to display it. So first what I'm doing is that I am creating a constant as show menu constant, where I'm using toggle ID and nav ID. So get toggle, get element by ID, that is toggle ID. Then nav equal to document.get element by ID, nav ID. So you can have them over here. Then here I'm mentioning that toggle.add event listener, click. Here you can see show menu, nav toggle comma nav menu. So here I show you nav toggle is here, this one is the nav toggle, and nav menu is this one. Here you can see this entire menu bar is given a class of nav menu. So whenever we click on that nav menu button, that is button, automatically the nav bar will be showcased. That will be adding a class list toggle show. So whenever we add the class list, that is whenever we add the class show, automatically the nav bar will be displayed, and whenever automatically will close also. Then we have remove menu mobile. So whenever we want to remove menu bar, then see, you can see that. So whenever we click on the nav link, we remove the show menu class. That is, you can say, I will show you here. So right now you are in the skills section, and you clicked onto the skills on the button, then automatically the nav bar, entire nav bar will close, and you will be moved to the skills section. So that function is indicated here, that is function is made here. So nav menu does class is just remove, so we'll remove the show, then automatically, because in the first place we are adding the show to display the nav bar, then the second time whenever we are clicking on a nav link, the nav link is like here I mentioned here class nav link. So whenever we are clicking on any of those buttons like home, skills, portfolio, about a content, then automatically it will move to that particular section, and the show class will be removed from the nav bar. Then the nav bar will be disappear. Next, scroll sections active link. So when in the website I've shown you that whenever we are moving from one section to another section by scrolling, you can see that the color on the nav items, that is, I will show you the nav links, that is home, skills and portfolio, the color of these words are changing automatically. So that function is created over here. So by checking the id, first we will get the attribute id. So by getting the ids of this particular skills, that is home id is the skills, portfolio, about content, these are all ids. So whenever we will match those id values, and if we are in that particular section, then it will add this active link class. Whenever we add active link class, automatically we will get the color as orange color. So which is actually a class list dot remove means we are removing the class that is added, which is active link. So then automatically the color will change and it will go to the next section. Then we have scroll reveal animation, that is origin is top, distance 60 pixel, duration 2000, delay 200. This is actually for scroll reveal. So whenever you refresh the website, the can see here scroll reveal, home data, about image, skills, subtitle, skills, text. So home data will come from top first, from top to bottom it will come display, and it will take for like 2 seconds of duration to come. So like this we are adding like home image, about subtitle, about text, so delay of 400. So after particular delay we are showcasing those particular websites. So this is how we add scroll reveal to the particular sections by using the class names that are available, like home data. This is actually class name which is available here. You can see home data. So the home data will first pop down from top to bottom, because you have mentioned here origin from top. So from top it will come bottom side with a distance of 60 pixel each, then duration of 2 seconds. For this is how you add the scroll reveal. Then you can see the images. But this is the home image. You can see this bar will move as we move from one section to another section that I've shown you before. And then this is a portfolio section. These are the skills section. You can see in the skills section the percentage, the orange percentage is mentioned here. You can see this percentage we are generating using the styles function, styles, that is CSS. So here we are at the home page of the portfolio. I've added my name, the designation, the contact button, and integration of social media icons like LinkedIn, YouTube, and GitHub. You can have your uh, photo here. Then we have skills section where I've mentioned the percentage of uh, proficiency that I am good at that particular skill, like HTML5, which is 95 percentage, CSS3, JavaScript, and React.js. Then we are at our portfolio section, that is the projects that we have worked recently. Here I have luxury car rental website, movies website, another portfolio, e-commerce website, travel website, and another movies website. And about section to know more about you, to express more about yourself, that what education you have took and about your experience you can mention here. And your contact, basic contact details like name, email, and message. And footer, I've always told you to have your websites to be more responsive, that is it should be able to be accessed in both desktop as well as in mobile view as well. So let's try it with the now we are in Chrome. This is a feature which is most developers use to debug and also see how respond how, how the website is responsive in different devices. Like here right now we are in desktop mode, which you can see. Then now we try to go for the mobile view. Here we are. This is the mobile view of the personal portfolio website. This is the home section, your skills, then the portfolio, that is your latest projects, and about section, and contact. and here we have the menu bar, that is home, skills, then portfolio, then about, and your contact section. It is very good for developers to always try to make their websites responsive in mobile, tab, and desktop. So now let's try to view the website in tab mode. Here we are. This is the tab version of the portfolio. The reason to make the websites responsive is because it can be if it is accessible in different devices, then it will be like able. Most people don't use their laptops all the time. They use mobile phones most of the time. Some people use tabs more. So it is best to have your portfolio in different uh, uh, responsives, so that it can be accessed anywhere in any device. So the source code for this portfolio is available in the description with the live preview link, and it is basic HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. It is easy to understand, and if you like the content, please do share and subscribe. Thank you.